Okay, we are going to get started in a bit here. Let me turn down the music a little bit. Just put it at 40%. I think that's fine. Good evening to all the European players, and good morning to all my fellow NA players. We're going to get started in a little bit here with the BaltiCup November tournament. We will be having a 60-second delay as per request from the TO. I actually forgot to change the bot. Hold up. That says how long the delay is. I probably should just start putting it in the title. Bracket's not final. Alright, let me see if I can change the bot real quick. Check commands. Custom. Actually, no, I did put a little bit of allowance, but I should just start putting in the title. Morning. You ready, Alpha? Sorry for getting a little tilted in the game earlier. I wasn't mad at you specifically, but it's a great day on EU. Are you up first? Because I might just cast you. Because well, no, the bracket's not final. Right, we're waiting on the bracket to be final. Once that's final, I think I'll determine who we cast first, because I was going to cast Madman because he's going to be co-casting if he gets eliminated. But it depends on how that go. I'm going to actually, while we're rating, I'm going to run a 30-second ad just so we can get rid of these pre-rolls for a little bit. I don't want anyone to have to deal with any pre-roll bullshit. Sorry for those who are just tuning in. Oh, you're subscribed, Alpha, so you don't get to see that. Music is a bit too loud. Oh shit. I'll put it at like 30%. Hopefully that's good enough. Sorry about that. I was thinking that it was not too loud. PvP is me first matchup. Okay, I think I'll just cast you. I haven't played a good one. Oh, and I should pull up the bracket for those who are curious. Yeah, so this is the... Okay, things are getting moved around a little bit. Okay, so it's Madman and Glacius first. Actually, sorry, Alpha, I don't mean to... I could just... It's just because Madman and I will be co-casting, and I kind of want to... I would like to cast him first. I apologize. It's nothing personal. Bracket is final. Okay. Alright, my boy Glacius. T.O. Glacius from the amateur tournament I cast tomorrow. Is coming in. Alright, let's get rid of this fucking music. Alright, that's enough of that. Sweet, sweet sounds of StarCraft, all you're hearing now, folks. All right. I still have it on, no, language and region. Oh, there's only one server for your current region. Oh, Europe only has one server? That's wild. I'm learning. Lol, I don't care. Okay. 2K and Hardwire. What the okay. I guess my bookmarks don't carry over between accounts. The search. It's taking so long. There we go. Oh wait, that's not... Wait, is that the right... Yeah, that's the right version. Okay. Ashes, okay. So we're doing 2K first. All right. First match of the day, folks. My good friends Madman and Glacius. Glacius. Whatever. I didn't know Europe only had one server. It's very convenient. Maybe that's why a lot of EU players don't know that you can change servers in NA. Or pick servers in NA. It's because they're not used to it. But I mean, Europe's such a big place. Like, I'm surprised there aren't multiple servers. I'm guessing it's just like everyone's in relatively dense areas or something. But here we go. In the bottom left, we have Glacius as the blue Protoss, and in the top right, we have Madman as the purple Protoss in this best of 3. All right, let's see what kind of openers we get first. I got a pylon going down. Both players at the top of the ramps. On the beautiful, beautiful underwater map of 2,000 atmospheres. Alright, got gateway going down for both players. Got some chronoing of the probes. Looks like we're going to see a probe scout from both players. Will we see the probe kiss? You guys 2 servers, one is EU and one is Brexit. We got the probe kiss, folks. The legendary probe kiss. You always gotta highlight it. I should get an emote of probe kiss. Alright, we got gases going down for both players. You know, now that I think about it, this tournament's probably going to be a lot more interesting because the MMR cap is a lot higher at 3,700. I'm so used to casting like exclusively Metal Leaguers, and that's mostly NA players too. I say that. I don't know what actually the diamond cutoff is for EU. Alright, yeah, Cybercore. Pylon, Cybercore, everything's pretty similar so far. I'm surprised. I'm so used to like proxies being like so common in the PvP games that I watch. But maybe we will see one because Glacius just has a probe just chilling. Hold on, I'm gonna move myself a little bit. There we go, much better. Now y'all can see the health. Alright, we see these 2 probes fighting. A little scrapping going on. Oh, we got a Twilight Council. We got an Adept being chronoed out. We got 2 Adepts on the way on Madman's side of things. Come on. Madman puts a pylon in the natural. Chronoing Warp Gate. Although I guess it is good that the Adept is getting chronoed first. Alright, we got Nexus being warped down by Madman too early. I don't know what that says. Oh, fuck me. Alright, the Adepts killed the probe. They saved their little probe buddy. so that probe can go on to build brighter and better things. I got a Dark Shrine. I know Glacius is a fan of his Dark Shrines. So I'm guessing we're just gonna see a bunch of DTs put out here, but time will tell. Twilight Council is still warping in for Madman. Warp Gate is just about to finish up. Warp Gate is just about to finish up for Glacius. I got 2 Adepts. We'll try and shade in, and oh, okay, I didn't... Oh, that's right, they can just phase through, can't they? Alright, we got 1, 2, 3 probes, and then back to killing the Adepts, which I'm guessing they're gonna do no problem. Alright, they go back to the probes, and then back to the Adept. We got 4 probes down so far. Alright. Glacius, I think it would be wise of you to okay, never mind, we got DTs in. This is probably game. Yeah, that's over. I do not think Madman can get yeah, I don't think Madman's gonna be able to, yeah, there we go. Alright. That happens. Alright. I am going to... yeah. I need to wet my whistle. Oh, that was Hardwire, right? No. Give me my bookmarks, and I need Gang Heart. Okay, Madman may have gotten up, but I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. I return. I apologize for the ad break. I needed a drink. We are still waiting on Madman to accept. There we go. Finally. Alright. CFR2, when behind Dark Shrine, when ahead Dark Shrine, when starting out Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine. That's correct. Absolutely so. Always Dark Shrine. Always make Dark Shrine. Nothing but Dark Shrine. Dark Shrine every game. Make a Dark Shrine even when you're playing Terran. Oh, Madman got eliminated from DLC. That sucks. Is SC2 replay stats working? I think it is. I have to just trust that showed up for y'all. Maybe it showed up while I was, I had scene switched for the BRB, which is unfortunate, but that happens. Because, like, it should pop up in the overlay immediately, but the chatbot's set to delay by at least 30 seconds, because usually it takes a couple seconds for it to actually parse the data once and upload it, so, like, it usually has functionally a 30-second delay, and then you can just delay it further than that. Hey, Ace. Hope you're having a good day. Alright, in this best of 3, with a point for Glacius, we have Glacius in the top right on Hardwire as our blue Protoss. And then in the bottom left, we have Madman as the purple Protoss, rocking that nice classic Nexus skin that you can only get by buying StarCraft Remastered. Or don't. I don't know. I don't know if you like Brood War. I don't know you. Brood War is okay. It's kind of weird. You don't have like good pathfinding or anything that like you might actually want in a video game, but you do have like half decent Zerg anti-air. But then you have to deal with Brood War mech, and nobody should have to deal with that. I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemies. You have to deal with flying SCVs. Come back to StarCraft 2 where, oh, we get a forge? Oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. I think Madman's a little angry after last time. We're gonna see a cannon rush in the main, let's go. Oh, this is gonna be fun. Glacius making his way across the map. Oh, Glacius sees it. Can he stop it? Can he deny it in time? The forge is done. He could put down. Oh, he's putting the cannon. Oh no, he's putting a pylon down in the low ground, and then he's putting a proton cannon there. Can Glacius's probes crack through the pylons in time? Alright, cancels a pylon, puts down a photon cannon. Puts down another one. Oh no, I don't think he has to. He is killing the probe, but he doesn't know about the low ground. Or he does, actually. He probably can see it. Can he see that? Yeah, he sees that. There's nothing he can do, though. He's going to start losing his probies. He has a zealot on the way. I do not think that will be helpful. Okay, he did kill the pylon. Oh, but another pylon. I don't think he had time for that. No, and then there's another fucking probe. He just let it walk in. No, and then he's just... where's he going? Oh, he's just gonna go. He's just abandoning ship. He's just abandoning his main base. Oh no. Poor Glacius. Yeah, your zealot can't fight that. That's a photon cannon. Or photon cannon, excuse me. I don't know why I said proton. I'm just so... or Glacius is going for DTs in the main again. He's starting to lose probes. You should probably just evacuate these. These can... I think these can leave no problem, right? Like, I don't think the cannon can actually hit all the way over here. If he micros properly, he can just save all of these, move them over here. Or maybe he's trying to, like... Maybe he's just trying to trick him, just bide his time till he can get a Dark Shrine out. Like, he hasn't actually lost that many workers. I say that, he's lost 8 workers, that's not true. But now he's abandoning the ship, he's just getting gas now. It looks like his Nexus still has a way to go. Those dang Protoss warp times. It looks like Madman's checking for a third. Okay. Alright, the Nexus do go down, and the probes just kind of stop. And when we see the gas probe evacuation, and then we're cannon rushing even more. Glacius is just, it still doesn't have, wait, does he have a cyber? Yeah, he has a cyber core. I was gonna say, I thought he had a cyber core. Madman's getting his cyber core, and we're getting a Robo Bay in the main. Alright, this is gonna be interesting. I don't think I've seen this strategy before, folks. See, this is where the EU players and the NA players meet. This is where you get to see NA players do weird, dumb shit, and that's the best part of it, every time. EU players don't do this. They don't they don't build Robo Bays in the main when they're proxying. Alright, the Zealot's probably gonna get quite a few probes here. Or not. It's got 1. They get 2. Yep. We get 3. It's gonna get 4. No, it does not get 4. It's denied by the other Zealot that got recalled. Probably should have brought that over earlier, would have saved a couple probes, because Madman now has a 10 worker lead. But he also has no fucking clue that this Robo Bay is just chilling as his main. I don't even know. Okay, Glacius starts warping in an Immortal. This, but we also got an Oracle on the way. I don't think the Oracle's gonna have enough energy to deal with the Immortal, though. But at the same time, Madman could probably just, like, start warping in some Zealots. He does... How many gateways does he have? He has the one gateway. He could make a Void Ray, I suppose, but I don't think that'll finish very quickly. Alright, see what's the damage this Immortal does. Alright, starts attacking the probes. Warp Gate's finished. This Oracle's gonna try to do damage. It's gonna just slowly spit on this. The Stalker's doing much better. Alright, that Immortal got 3 kills. That was an expensive attack. The Cybercore is still researching Warp Gate. I'm sure... Has Madman seen that yet? No, he doesn't even know where that thing came from. He has no fucking clue where that came from. He's just got 2 oracles. Okay, now he sees it. Now he sees that. But he's probably just, yeah, he's just going over here. Alright, we've got a Cybernetics Core, a Pylon, and a Stargate warping in. Oh my god. Glacius is getting more workers. I'll give him credit. Alright, these Stalkers are trying to take care of this Pylon real quick. Warp Gate finishing up for Glacius. Not that I don't think it's gonna do him any good. Yeah, there's absolutely no anti-air protection here. I think Glacius should just GG. He's not gonna have time to warp in anything. Yep. And Madman takes game 2. So I think I forgot, what did they say our third app was gonna be? Oh Jesus. Oh, thank you for following, Faye. Appreciate it. Alright. What was map 3? Ashes. Alright. Alright. Ready, alright. We're mostly going to be casting Madman, because he's going to come and jump in and co-cast with me if he gets eliminated. I mean, I hope, obviously I hope my friend does well, but, you know. Alright, SC2 replay stats is working, sweet. There y'all go. If y'all want to see that. And the replay should show up in the chat in a bit. It's set to a 30-second delay. So, and there's the delay because it's got to take the replay. It's got to see the replay, it's got to upload the replay, and then it's got to parse the replay. So, but I guess it did see it and upload it, otherwise that wouldn't be showing up. All right, in the top right on Glittering Ashes as the blue Protoss, we have Glacius. And in the bottom left, we have the purple Protoss Madman from Platinum Heroes. All right, we got the pylons going down for each player. Pretty, not much to see just yet, folks. I actually really like this map. I kind of like how it, like, the nice kind of mixture of high and low ground. It kind of reminds me of, I think it was called Death Aura last season. All right. The Chrono is going out, gas is going down. Gas goes down for Glacius. He's a little bit behind Madman. Both players putting down gateways, so it seems like it's gonna be a much more honorable game. There's no probe kiss on this map. No, I want the probe kiss. I want the probes to kiss as they go and scout each other's bases, like Romeo and Juliet. All right, second gateway going down for Madman. First one finishes warping in. We got Cybernetics Core on the way. We got Glacius, most likely gonna put his pylon. Oh, I forgot to put this. Glacius is probably just gonna warp the pylon in right here, like he did before. We got Nexus warping in from Glacius. Second gas warping in. Meanwhile, Madman's already got Both of his gas is saturated, and most of his mineral line. Alright, Cybernetics Core on second gateway finishes warping in for Madman. We got 2 Stalkers on the way. Pretty typical PvP stuff so far. Alright, we got Warp Gate being chronoed. Glacius going for the Adept chrono. He does have a pylon coming in Madman's main, which, I mean, he's probably just going to go TTs again. And if Madman doesn't scout this time, he's going to... Okay, he saw it this time. Yeah, he's not going to let that happen again. that first game was pretty rude. Alright, we got a second Nexus warping down. I knew it! I knew! Alright. we got a Robo Bay warping in from Madman. We got a Stargate warping in from Glacius, and it's a proxy too. So he's probably just gonna let's see if his Void Rays or Oracles. I'm betting it's Void Rays. We got Warp Gate finishing up for Madman. Glacius won't be much longer now himself. Breaking some rocks over here. Got a couple of sentries warped in. Warp Gate just about to finish up for Glacius. He's getting himself a Twilight Council, which is about to finish up. Okay, we're seeing an Oracle come in from Glacius here. Gonna be interesting. And we got a Observer coming out and a Forge, 2 Forges from our good friend Madman. This Observer looks like it's just joining the rest of the army here. And we got 2 Adepts making their way across the map for the Harass, and I imagine Glacius is waiting for this Oracle to finish so he can just sneak that into the mineral line. While Madman is occupied with these Adepts. Or, yep, that's exactly what he's doing. Let's get a quick follow unit cam and see what this boy does. Alright, we got 1 probe, 2 probe, 3 probe, 4 probe, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, brutal. Brutal. And he gets away, spending all his energy on those tight beams. Madman pulls the probes. He don't got many left. 13 probes. Go back to work, watching their co-workers slaughtered brutally in front of them. Alright, we got the Chronos of the 1-1 from Madman. We got Void Ray warping in from Glacius. Madman is very far behind on workers right now, 44 versus 26, but he did warp in his Nexus later, I believe. Glacius has not forgotten his shield battery. It seems Madman has, but Madman does have a decent-sized army of Stalkers and Sentries here. Glacius is warping in a Zealot himself. He's got +1 on the way. He's got charge lots on the way. So guessing we're gonna see like a charge lot focused front line, and we're gonna have some Zealots in the back, or Stalkers in the back for defense. Got another Nexus coming in from Glacius here. Got a nice triangle formation. Got another Void Ray warping in. We got, what are these? These are all just gateways. Oh no, we got to see more Oracles. More Oracles. 5, 7. No. Oh, poor Madman, losing so many of his valuable employees. A lot of workman's comp going out today. Alright, we got a Twilight warping in. We got +1 finishing up for Madman here. Okay, Madman didn't, using his German roots to build a shield battery in his natural for defensive purposes. I don't really like the positioning of it. It's a little farther back, but maybe that makes sense. What do I know? +1 finishes up for Glacius. We got a Immortal. I do not know how useful that will be. I guess since he's got a lot of Stalkers, it might not be that big of a deal. Alright, we got a bunch of shield batteries going out for Glacius at the third. Glacius just so ahead on workers, and he's got a bigger army. I think Madman's just so far behind on this. Like, Glacius' build was later, but his harassment was so good. He just killed so many of these workers. Madman still hasn't really... He should really just stick a Stalker back here. I guess he did build a shield battery, but we'll see if that's enough. Alright, let's see what these... Let's see what these damage these Void Rays can do. This could be potentially really bad for Madman. Oh, okay, 2 probes go down. Alright, loses his gas. Oh no. Okay, Glacius being forced to cancel his charge up, loses a Void Ray, but he did get 3 workers and deny that gas, which is very troublesome. The losses are still just so much in Glacius' favor, like double, well, not quite. The Void Ray did put him back a little bit, but god, that's just so many workers. I just think Alright, Madman looks like he's gonna move across the map here with the with his Void Rays. Or not Void Rays, excuse me, his Stalkers. I guess we're gonna see how this goes, because Glacius does have +2/+2 on the way, and he has, while it's mostly Zealots, he does have a lot of shield batteries here. Oh, Glacius, control your army. Those, you know, those Zealots are. They're so bloodthirsty. Alright, we got an Immortal here. There is a lot of army here, though. I think Glacius should... Okay, Glacius is sending in his Void Rays to kill more of those... and his Oracle to kill more of those workers. And Madman is having to recall his Stalkers to his third. 5, 6 workers go down. This whole match, Glacius has just maintained his, like, double worker lead, pretty much. Glacius loses the Oracle and is having to pull back his Void Rays. Looks like he'll save them all this time. Ground Weapons level 2 finishes up for both players. Madman's got 2/2 on the way. Glacius finishes with +2. Our weapons. +3 on the way, and weapons and armor for Madman, as well as charge slots. I don't know. Both players are floating a lot of minerals right now. Glacius is, well, he's starting to spend them. But Glacius' income is so good. He's like relatively close to getting maxed out. He's got more Void Rays on the way. He's got a decent sized ground army, a lot of Zealots, a couple Stalkers, a DT. He's getting his 4th. I'm not saying Madman can't win. If Glacius is sloppy, he could pull something off. I've seen stranger things, but man, I'm really wondering how Madman could possibly pull this off unless Glacius just makes the biggest forehead decision here. All right, we got ground armor level 2 on the way for Glacius, or Madman, excuse me. We got Templar Archive on the way. There's so many Void Rays in the main. A bunch of, right as a bunch of gateways are finishing. Oh, that Nexus is going down. The main Nexus. All these Stalkers come in. Glacius is potentially going to lose a lot of these Void Rays committing this hard. I think he should probably just pull back, save these. But he is killing quite a few Stalkers. Oh no. Alright, he's going to lose these Void Rays, but he is also going to kill a lot of Stalkers. I don't know if that's the best trade for him. We can see 4 more Stalkers warping in, and now Glacius pulls back, and he loses that 3rd Void Ray. The losses are still just so bad for Madman. It's not great, and we see an attack going on in the natural with these DTs. Just the Observer gets here, thankfully, and starts saving some things, but not before the Immortal and these 2 sentries go down. And it looks like the DTs are going to get cleaned up. But gosh, these losses. Look at this. Madman, how are you going to come back from this, my guy? You have no money. You only have 25 workers, and it's 11 minutes into the game. Oh, my child. Alright, we got a couple of Zealots. I think he's just going to go for a desperate play across the map, but these DTs, and then this full army just coming in here, and we got more Void Rays piling up outside. I don't think Madman ever Yeah, he never saw that. He never saw that Stargate. He could have killed that. And then all of Glacius' army is just jumping on this undefended third. Madman cleans up these GG, and we get the GG. What a great set, folks. What a great set. Good job, Glacius. Proud of you, my guy. Showing these NA players that 100+ ping isn't going to stop us. All right. And, all right. Let's get a let's get a look at the bracket real quick. Put the music back on. Oh, I closed the tab with the music in it. It's fine. We'll get it back up. Okay, so currently we have Glacius advancing to fight Mako. It looks like Madman is still waiting on his opponent. Loser of 16. What is 16? Oh, loser of 10 and 11. I guess Jolt got a shadow. Baltar and JJ Priest are all still going. But for now, we could kind of vibe a little bit, you know? That was some good matches, I think. Those were pretty entertaining. Yeah, once Madman's opponent might take a while. I should probably see if unnecessary descriptive of the statuses my gameplay is currently, I suppose. Oh man, I'm sorry. Looks like people aren't talking too much in the BaltiCup chat. I think everyone's kind of in matches right now. Gotta wait a while, yeah. But I hope y'all are all having a great day. I think I'll run like a quick ad just to get rid of some pre-rolls. Actually, nah, that's fine. I don't want to run those too much. I wish there was an easier way for me to like show the entire bracket. Like if I could shrink this down a little bit, but it doesn't seem like that's really an option. I'll just do losers is kind of. Let's just do winners bracket for now. Oh, that's still kind of big. It still gets cut off, unfortunately. Can we, like, hide full description? No, that still only shows the same amount of information. Dang it. Wait, it still gets cut off. What? Okay. Okay, challenge. I guess I could just scroll down to what I actually want to see. So we're waiting on 10 and 11. Which is these two. So Jolt, God of Shadow, Baltar, or JJ Priest are the ones who are going to be potentially ending up down here. And then once whoever of those two ends up here fight... wait, no, we're waiting on loser of 16. Who's loser of 6? I misread. Loser of 16. Oh, so okay, whoever after these guys fight, whoever wins between them. Let me check the Discord. Some of these usernames, what the fuck? I hope y'all like the music. It was it's from there's this guy Epos Fox. He's a streamer. He does a lot of tutorials and reviews and stuff, and he partnered with some other people to make this thing called backing track. And so this is all technically stock music. So if you're a streamer, you can use this for free. I think it's called like backingtrack.gg. Track.gg. So you just go to that, you can get the stuff if you want to use it. I should probably put that in my about page, but I'll do that later when we're not streaming. Pop that window out. All right, give me a second here. I'm gonna call Madman. And hey, buddy.
We're not gonna talk about it.
Okay, I wasn't. You accused me. You assumed so little of me, my friend.
How?
You did. You didn't scout the proxies.
I also like I saw the probe going there, and I knew he was gonna plant a proxy, and I wanted him to finish the pylon so that I can kill it and he can cancel it. So that was, but yeah, I didn't scout for proxy after that, and I refused to build a shield battery in my main, and that was kind of it.
Yeah, those void rays, man.
I made that. Those weren't even the problem. Like I had those upgrades pretty quickly, and I could have disposed of those, but also you saw me going fast robo this time because I know Glacius is a fan of DTs, and I never really play straight up macro games against Dark Templar, and I don't really feel comfortable doing so either, and that's why I went for these fast 2 observers before the Immortal.
Yeah, that was smart.
And they just kind of came in at the 12-minute mark or something. I was not prepared at all. I was completely out of position.
Yeah. You were like, last game, you were down like half his worker count the entire game.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of knew, and so I tried after the 3rd base, and I kind of got it up. Like, he only focused on my main. He never really killed workers in my natural, up to the DTs, that is. I thought maybe I can at least pull out a 3 base all in or something like that. That's why I threw down so many gateways right before I died. And started warping in Zealots like a madman in the hopes of getting across the map and just murdering something when the charge is finished. Because I just saw in my observer that his army was not that menacing besides the Void Rays.
Yeah.
Not that menacing, kind of.
Yeah, and it happens. Like, it's just
it's unnecessary. Like, that's what happens when you play like 3 ladder games in a week.
Yeah.
I haven't played in... I haven't...
I mean,
wait, let's check.
It happens, man. You'll
I have actually played a lot of ladder games this week. What the hell? Wait, 9th of November is when the last season started.
I think so.
It's 11 days ago. So I played...
I hope the music is like enjoyable, or at least like it's easy listening music.
I'm not a fan of metal, but
it's like I wanted music. It's stock music. Screw it.
I played like a solid 40 macro games this season, like since 9th of November, but this week it was not that much. Like, I didn't play yesterday, and I didn't play on Thursday either. So last was on Wednesday, and like, as you can see on my MMR, I have not really been getting back my MMR back because I don't want to deal with the bullshit on the ladder anymore.
Yeah, I get you.
Fucking mass swarm hosts. God damn it.
Swarm hosts. Oh no.
I lost to that today, so who can blame him? He countered Sky Toss with mass swarm host, and I tried. Well, okay.
How did he counter Sky Toss with swarm host?
Well, he came around. He killed basically everything I had structure-wise because I had almost exclusively air units, and he just went into my natural first when I was sitting at my third. I cycled to the natural to kill the remaining locusts, and then they came in at my fourth, and I just gradually started losing structures and probes and entire bases basically. And then he just filled his supply up with hydras, and I didn't have the appropriate amount of carriers or storms, and he just kind of walked over me. The metric of destroying eco in StarCraft. I hate it. That was not a standard PvP either.
Yeah, the best of 3 format. The only downside is like, hey, are you missing some casts? Well, it's gonna be, man. We're still waiting on Game 16, which I think they just got matched up. It's PVZ.
Yeah, it just started. Yeah. Winner of last time, he got forbidden to play Zerg this time around.
Oh dear.
He's now playing Protoss, so he's part of that PVZ. I don't want to... On the one hand, I don't want to play him, because it's also PvP, but PvZ's equally wonky. I don't know how good the other guy is. It's like, it's so weird. I can't kill Diamond 1 players in tournaments, or like lose to Gold players. There's a wide stretch of things I can do. Feels like I'm easy to get out of my rhythm. Like once I'm out, I'm out.
Yeah. I know this isn't like StarCraft related, folks in the audience, but for those of you interested, at 7 p.m. Central US time, I will be playing 100% OJ with my buddy Seppi. I don't think I'll be streaming it, but I will be there. I'm sure if like last time, I will once again be part of one of Seppi's most popular clips. I'm destined to be in the clips of people who are far more popular than me. It's like, I may not be popular, but when I associate with popular people, I am in some of the most well-known things about them. It's great. I really want to get EDM for like my stuff. Like, I think that's more on brand.
Something like StarCraft. Like, you gotta be really pay attention that it doesn't distract too much. Like something metal or something is.
I would have like something that's like, I would have something more subdued, like either like something very backgroundy, or I would have something that like is only audible to the audience and not me, because.
Well, it's for the audience as well. Like I looked into your stream a few times today. Like I feel like it's a bit too loud, but it's just the.
Well, I turned it down.
Yeah, I see. It's just the nature of metal. It's not like that you can just. I don't know, dude.
No, I get you. I just want it to like. I just see a lot of StarCraft streamers, and they all have like music. A lot of them have music going, and the only issue I have is like it's copyrighted music, so it's like if the streamer talks, then it gets muted in the VOD, and so if I miss a stream because some of the people I watch are not in the same time zone as me, or I'm just busy, then I don't get to hear what they said, because like and so it's just like muted, and like no disrespect to anybody, but like I care about what I make too much to like want it to be muted, so I always would want something that like is not gonna get like muted by Twitch or isn't gonna get DMCA'd or anything.
Wait, Twitch just mutes the entire sound of the stream then?
No, not the whole stream, just the parts with copyrighted music, and that's only music that like flags it. I don't know personally anyone who's been DMCA'd, because that's a manual process. How's it going? Oh, it's going good. We're just waiting on the next match for our friend Madman here. He's waiting on this. Oh, he's waiting on this match here, 16 to finish up.
Which could still take a while since they're just on map 1 as far as I believe.
No clue. By the way, there is a 60-second delay. Just a reminder. So apologies if I respond a little late to y'all. I know that's not the best for interaction, but you know, Twitch used to have a pretty shit delay before the low latency player got introduced, so it's fine. People got by before. Hello, Blood Rain. Welcome.
Hey.
Hope you're having a good day.
So it's good. Like now, all the people from the other Discords that know me, they join your stream now after I've embarrassed myself, so that I can embarrass myself again. I've never lost to Glaciers before, as well. Like I played it like 3 times or something. I'm taking it fine. It's like it's not that I'm holding a grudge against him or the game or anything. It's just it's really funny. I can't figure it out for the life of me.
Yeah, you'll figure it. You will. You'll get there. Yeah, like I've had those moments too where I'm like I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. And the main issue I've had with that is Sky Toss recently, and it's just I need to practice and learn how to deal with like, hey, we made like 2 to 4 Templar. We're just gonna delete all of your anti-air, or we made a couple void, because it's like, what do I have? It's like, okay, I have spines, I have corruptors, I have queens, and I have hydras. Well, hydras and queens are gonna get deleted by storm. Spores are gonna spores are good. once you actually pull them into it, maybe I just need to get better at using Vipers. I'm just bad with spellcasters because the game doesn't really force you to use them at lower levels. And also I just need to scout more, and just like when I see that they're going Sky Toss, just like really just like slam on the gas and just like rush them. Because I just need to deny that. It's like, because that's what I know that. It's like I know that like...
Just knowing it doesn't make it easy. It doesn't make it easier to pull off. Also, like for me, I just suck. If you play a standard game against me, you're most likely going to lose. Like I don't. If you just try to play any kind of standard game, I've got my road mapped out, and I know all the secrets and things like what can happen. But when something off happens, something that's not normal, I start doing weird things, and it doesn't make any sense anymore. And I start doing weird stuff. Like the Oracle. It completely shot me, but because I thought the pylon, the main, so he wants to warp something in there. Good. He's probably going DTs or glaives. The Oracle did not make sense in my head. It completely threw me out of my game.
No, I get shit.
I was preparing for DTs or something Twilight, and it was not Twilight.
I know it's really hard for Protoss to scout. Like, until you all get Oracles, you don't really have a lot of options.
Sentries.
Oh, that's right. Well, yeah, but y'all never use those.
Oh, we do, actually.
The higher you use
the more. What?
I didn't see you use Hallucinate once.
Because I had 2 observers early. I didn't need to.
Fair enough.
Also, because I already lost 11 probes to the Oracle, so I didn't need to scout anymore what he was up to. I knew it.
I don't know. What do you think of Banelings versus Templar, Madman?
Banelings versus Templar can work. Just if the Protoss pays attention and chain storms the Banelings, you're fucked.
That does mean that they use the storm against the Banelings, though, which means less against the Hydras.
Does, yeah. Banelings are really expensive, and
I mean, not that expensive. Like you are trading gas, and I guess if you're gassing up properly, it's not a big deal. But like, it's not great.
I haven't seen anyone try really hard with Banelings. But what I do know is that is if the Protoss keeps his High Templar a bit behind the Skytoss ball, which they should.
Yeah.
Like not having it in front or under it, like behind it. Your Baneling's gonna get shredded by the carriers before they manage to get to the...
I do notice a lot of Skytoss players, at least at my level personally, tend to have the Templar underneath the ball.
Okay, then it should work. Then it should work. But if I play against Banelings ever, I just make 2 Archons. And then...
Yeah, but then you don't get as much storm.
Well, you can just... Like, that's 4 Templar. 4 Templar is not that big of an investment in the late game for Protoss.
True.
You mine 8 gases at that time, and the carriers are pretty supply heavy. So if you're going carriers, you always have like 4 supply that are free because you can't make another carrier, but you still have a bit of supply left. So you then just fill those up with Templar, and those Templar left, that's like usually 4 to 6.
Yeah.
But even 2 Templar on full energy can still storm 4 times. So that's all the storms you need against Hydras or Corruptors, really.
Yeah, I get you, man.
Like, making an Archon is not a big sacrifice there. Another cell already going up to the semis, eh? Not bad.
What else is going on this weekend for me? I got... Baltar is inviting me to cast one of his games. I guess, y'all...
I'll go with you.
Yeah, let me see if I can get you in here. We can cast this real quick.
Yeah, ZVP. Could take 7.5 years. I just have my left eye on the bracket.
Let me get rid of the... Alright. I didn't mean to leave. No. Invited me to a lobby. It re-invite me. It didn't pop up. It says it did, but it didn't. There we go. I didn't mean to, I accidentally hit quit. I didn't mean to hit quit. I don't know why I did that. So I should turn off the music. And turn it back on for StarCraft. Oh. StarCraft. StarCraft. Okay, we're good. StarCraft is safe. I guess lurkers may be a better option. Lurkers aren't a bad option because they got armor, so they're not as vulnerable to storm, but they are expensive.
Lurkers are... Sorry, go on.
No, it's fine. They're just expensive. But anyway, so in the top left, we have Baltar as the yellow Zerg, and in the... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Blue Protoss player in the bottom right-hand corner of Curious Minds Elite. This is God of Shadows from Poland. So, first of all, this map, it is not good for Protoss. I do not know why he's picked it, or why you were playing it in a ZVP. Because, look at the third. It's fucking open. It's open to every angle, and the rush distances are really tiny. If Zerg spreads their creep to like outside of the natural,
if they don't eliminate these rocks, it's a bit better.
Not even then. Like this map is so queen walkable. You're gonna have like 2 less void rays when it arrives. It's actually pretty nuts. So I don't know. I don't like. I personally, it's a standard ban for me. I've learned it from Showtime, so Showtime's gotta know something. This wall is misplaced, my friend. Wait, with double gateway? What?
Interesting.
What are we doing?
All right, we got.
Also, there's a hole in the wall.
Spawning pool finishing up. It is a relatively new map. I'm guessing he might not be used to it yet, but that could prove to be a fatal.
This could really fuck him. Yeah.
Come on, make that thing before he could block you. There we go.
Okay, he noticed it. He noticed it. Well, that works for me, but that's a 2-tile wall now, so one Adept's not going to close it.
Gods of Shadow steals a mineral and heads back. We got the Cyber Core going down.
Baltar's going to see it, so what's that for? I don't know. I've never seen this before.
Yeah.
Don't ask me. He's not making any probes. Making a zealot.
Yeah. So, okay. Now, because he's making it, saving up for a Nexus.
So, yeah, understandable. Yeah, 20 minerals actually correct timing. 20 supply, it's right. But he's on 20. He's on 20 supply with a zealot, so he's 2 probes down to what you normally have at this point.
Okay, we got 8 lings going across the map here.
Well, there's a zealot. He's fine. Well, this was a...
If he gets... As long as he doesn't get baited out, he should be okay. I think he can hold
actually,
this.
God of Shadow did the right thing. That was a... how do you... 15, 14, 14, or how is it called? That's like a fake hatch first for this.
Okay.
Nice micro there, though.
Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. Well done.
Oh,
but look at the service area on the gateway.
He can get this thing for free.
No, that's gonna pop in a minute. One of them, anyway.
Yeah, he's got to pull back
now. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, easy.
All right, metabolic boost.
That actually.
Wraps up.
Good scout by God of Shadows there. I didn't even notice because I didn't look at the production tab that it was the...
Oh, we got link speed finished.
15, 14, 14. 2 Adepts gonna be out now. Shield battery.
Looks like he's just gonna keep sending lings across the map. He's not droning up. He's only got 13 on the mineral line.
Baneling nest, maybe?
Yeah, he's grabbing a Baneling nest.
Oh, he is, okay.
We got Warp Gate about to finish in a little bit. 2 more
I think he's gonna try to snipe the right gateway. He has massive service area on that.
He does.
If he
has some good stuffs he can hit as well for the other.
Yeah.
Adept Shade.
Also, God of Shadows took that gas way too early. He doesn't need it that early.
Warp Gate's gonna finish up in a couple seconds.
See, it's good. I can tell you all these things about Protoss when I'm not playing.
We got Stargate going down.
Obviously, very late Stargate, but better late than never. Sentry starts up. Did you see the Baneling nest? Because he can just cancel it and warp. But why is he not making it with warp?
No, he hasn't seen anything since that initial probe scouted out.
So yeah, there's a...
Alright, Banelings are now morphing. How many... That is 20 lings.
Yeah,
So
that gate was
many
gonna
links.
blow up sky high.
That adept is just gonna get right there in the natural. The queen sees it. It's probably gonna. It's gonna grab
Yeah,
a couple of these. Yeah, it grabs
He
two.
has to look. He has to look at his front door now. Force field, force field, force field, force field, force field, force field. No force field.
They get in.
The links
it's
are in.
pandemonium.
Battery overcharge.
Oh no,
though. Battery overcharge. Battery overcharge.
Yeah, battery overcharge.
Easy. There we go.
Okay, he
Well
heads
done.
into the main with these links.
Oh,
He's
hey.
gonna pick up a couple of these workers, maybe.
Yeah.
Oh no, but he doesn't micro properly, and they get pulled back and killed by the adepts in the sentry. He only grabbed one. Oh
So
my
what are you
gosh.
gonna do? More links.
These
just more
losses
zerglings.
are just not great for Baltar here. Just
Look at this,
not
2 base
taking
layer
really
though.
any great trades.
The man's just gonna go 2 base layer.
Yeah, two
Another-
base Ling main is not really what. Okay, never mind. He's grabbing a third now, but I wouldn't even call this 2 base.
What? He was in. He was in. Huh. Weird. Very weird.
Pulls back a
Decision there
bit.
by Baltar.
We got Hatch coming down. We got another Stargate. We got a Robo Bay. We got more Voids coming out. The worker lead is quite sizable for in God of Shadow's favor. I'm not really sure how I feel. I'm not really sure how I feel about Baltar's chances right now, unfortunately.
Well, I know he's fond of Mutalisk.
Yeah, but he hasn't made a Spire yet, no? Yeah, he hasn't made
can't
a
afford
Spire
it.
yet.
I think he's gonna wait for the 3rd base before his. Maybe he's just fond of Mutalisk against me, though. I don't know.
Chases off the OV perching on the pillar. Yeah, I agree, Ace. This toss is pretty good at balling off. God of Shadow has done a pretty decent job here.
Yeah, that was a brilliant scout by him, actually, on the 15-14-14. It's very hard to spot. I died to it a lot. So Twilight Council is finished. Double Stargate as a Robo. I like this. I like this a lot. Good position here for him.
Alright, we got the 3rd Nexus
Void
going
Rays.
down for God of Shadow.
Void Rays patrolling the map, searching for some free overlords. 3rd base is finished. 2 more gases out of a Baltar.
Alright, we got Spores going down in the 3rd to go along with the main and the naturals.
So what do you say?
We got a Robo Bay going down.
Very aggressive. So we're gonna go with bowling instead of storms here.
It could be
I know.
Colossi, maybe?
Nah. Colossi is always like the gamble because if opponent goes Corruptors here and then you can just take them out pretty
Yeah, but
well.
he's just so
Like,
focused on Ling Bane. I feel like Colossi would actually make sense here.
Yeah, I think he's gonna. Normally, if you go Robo Bait, it's Disruptors. But I wouldn't mind Colossi in this situation. Glaives. What?
Yeah, Glaives are kind of late for Glaives. We got some shield batteries going down over here at the 3rd.
I like his decision though. He knows it's mainly Ling Bane, and Adepts are really good against Zerglings. And Glaives just makes them a lot more powerful.
I don't know how I feel about the additional Spores going down at the natural.
Okay,
I
it
think
is
Queens would be better.
Colossi. Extended Thermal Lance.
Yeah,
Extended
told you.
Thermal Lance starts up.
Alright, we got Fleet Beacon going down.
A few more gates in the Fleet Beacon. This game is.
Interesting.
Oh, I gotta go.
Alright.
My game.
See you.
See you.
Alright.
I'll just go mute.
Let's see what these voids end up doing. Make sure to... Alright, all these things going across the map. I don't really think they're going to get a lot of hits in here, unfortunately. I think these Adepts are going to hold in. Plus the shield battery, we've got another Adept warping in. Yeah, it doesn't really lose too much here. Just not any great trades from Baltar this game, unfortunately. Resonating Glaives is about to finish up. These Adepts are going to be able to do even more damage here. Colossi is getting warped in here. Thermal Lance is still researching. Spire finishes up. Baltar here. It's gonna be interesting to see. Extended Thermal Lance is about to wrap up. Right as the Colossi is about to finish. Got 4 more gateways on the way. Zerg is afraid of Void Rays. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Void Rays are something to be feared. But at the same time, this isn't ideal. Like, just so many just not amazing trades here by Baltar. His fourths it looks like he's gonna get scouted by no problem. We got +1 air units on the way, air weapons. We got +1 air weapons level 1 about to finish for Gods of Shadow. This Dep's getting killed by these mutas. There's a lot of mutas. We got Infestation Pit on the way, as well as a Roach Warren. Roach Warren seems like an interesting choice given all the Void Rays. Maybe he's just wanting something to deal with the Adepts, but I don't think that's the right call, personally. Alright, recalls the Void Rays. God of Shadow getting his 4th. Okay, we got 2... 2 Phoenixes on the way. We got Gravitron, or not Gravitron, excuse me. I forgot what that upgrade is called. Aeon Pulse Crystal. Aeon Pulse Crystals in the way. Oh no. Oh dear, those mutas are doing a lot of damage, but we got Shield Battery overcharged. Void Rays start coming in to try and help. I don't know if these Phoenixes are going to be able to take care of all these Void Rays here. Alright, we got Air Attack +1 for the Zerg wrapping up in just a few seconds. Again, these losses just are so... Just double the losses functionally for Baltar. Like, Gods of Shadow just hasn't really lost a lot. He's just been taking good trades the entire game. We got Cracklings on the way. We got Ling Speed or Melee +1 on the way for the Zerg. These mutas are going to chase away these Phoenixes, but he does lose a couple. More Adepts going into the main. The Adepts, don't really get anything, unfortunately. Decent hold here. A lot of Lings going here, but it looks like a lot of those are going to just get torn up. Just so many Lings dying for nothing. I don't think they get a single probe. Bunch of mutas jumping on these Phoenixes out in the middle of the map. Void Rays do good against mutas behind shield batteries? Yeah. I don't think he has enough of them to deal with these Phoenixes. Like, I think he can defend with them just fine, but I think he's not making the right call by chasing them down. Alright, he's making 28 workers. 8 mutas. He's got air defense on the way. Another Queen. We've got another Stargate going down. 2 more Phoenixes on the way. 6 OVs. From Baltar. Baltar is floating quite a bit. I'd love to see him get a macro hatch or something. His injects haven't really been the best. A macro hatch would be fantastic here, I think. Cracklings look like they finished up. He's so behind. Well, I say that, he's not really that behind. So much air toss right here. It's interesting he's going with this many Phoenixes. I'm kind of surprised he hasn't gone with more. I'm surprised he hasn't started making carriers or something, especially with that fleet beacon being done for a bit now. We got Ultras on the way. That's going to be interesting considering we have so many Void Rays on the map. I guess it depends on how many makes, but we got Forge on the way. 2 more shield batteries going down at the 4th. Flyer defense level 2 on the way. Looks like he's going to jump on here, maybe get some... Ooh, very nice. Grabbing a lot of these probes. 10 probes go down. Very good, very good. Baltar's now got a pretty decent worker lead over God's Shadow here. He is floating so many minerals, though. He is finally grabbing a 5th, but I'd really love to see him grab a 6 as well, or a macro hatch. Something. He's just losing so many mutas. The losses are still just like so high. Muta's just, I don't think, are the right call here. But I guess we'll see. We got +1 ground about to finish up. We got +2, +1 ground armor is about to finish up. +2 ground weapons is still on the way. We got another Colossus coming out. A lot of Lings coming here, just completely wrecking stuff. 5 probes go down. But he does save the base. This is an interesting game. Like, both players, Baltar's maxed out pretty almost. But is he gonna do it? Are we gonna see a Ling Bane run by here? That would be really nice if you could just morph a bunch of these into Banelings and just waltz them right in here. We got a Hydrogen on the way, +1 ranged on the way. Carriers are finally starting to come out. Come on, so just morph some of these into Banelings, send them right in here. You do so much damage. Ooh, grabs a Queen. Starts grabbing some of these. Ooh. Gets a couple of drones, but not really much. So many. Oh, these are all just getting beat up. I think this is still a very inefficient trade. He could have made these into Banelings. He probably could have gotten all of these if he just made like a couple of Banelings. Grabbing another Queen, unfortunately. He's starting to grab these drones. He just got way too many. He is losing quite a few Phoenixes here. The Spore placement isn't actually that bad. It's actually working out okay. He could have charge slots finish up. He could have. I think Baltar would have done much better if he had either finished Hydralisk sooner or if he had made more Queens. Roach Hydra seems like an interesting call this late in the game. I don't think he has any upgrades for those Ultralisks yet. No, he does not. Alright, this is going to be an interesting ground fight. We got very interesting late game from both players here. We got Storm on the way. More Sky Toss units on the way. 2 more carriers gonna get warped in here. As well as, what is this? Oh, he can't make yet because he's supply capped. Alright, looks like we got this army going out here. Oh, these look like they're just gonna miss each other. Not the best placement for Baltar's army. The bottom of this ramp here, even if he does have vision. Ooh, he's trying to get a good surround here. He's got quite a large army. Oh, those are some nice barriers. I think he's going to pick off his Colossus here. Oh, the shield batteries. No, you don't want to fight into that. There's too many shield batteries there for you to deal with, sir. Pull back, pull back. No, he's committing. Psionic Storm is about to finish up. Oh, no. You gotta pull back. You gotta pull back. Oh, just more not great trades here. So many more Hydras in the way. But Hydra upgrades aren't even done yet. These Lings, no, they're just moving into nothing. I think they must have been a mess rally. Okay, now that we got a bunch of them going into this base here, they are cleaning up quite a few probes. 12 probes go down, absolutely shredding. But it looks like Gods of Shadow is just ignoring it. He's just advancing further into the main, just trying to kill all these earlies with his Phoenixes. And he is very slowly chipping away at the supply here of Baltar, and it's going to start to become an issue. Baltar is running out of supply really, really fast. He's having to call all these Lings home. They are potentially all just going to die. They might get this Colossus, no problem. Oh, nope. Pulls back. He's losing all of these units right as they come out, too, unfortunately. Spore's trying to put in work. I think this base is going to go down, though. They are just base trading now. Just swarm with Lings and hope that you can just kill all of his workers in time. I don't think it's the right call. Like, Baltar is so far behind on supply, he's just letting all of his overlords just die. He is so little. 72 supply. Yeah. I just don't like those trades. I don't like those trades. Baltar just kept taking a bunch of really, in my opinion, just really not great engagements. But let's see how Diablo and Madman end up doing, and that'll determine what we do next. It happens. All right, I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. And we'll see y'all in a little bit. E. How y'all doing? Alright, I returned from my drink/restroom break. Let's put the music back on. if it'll play. If it'll play. There we go. I put on some Valhalla music next. They seem to be pretty chill about people using their music. Oh, Madman's is in a game. Is he? Oh no, I missed. Madman didn't tell me he was about to go into. Oh wait, no, he did go into his game. That's right. It was a best of one though, so it should be done pretty quick. Poor Baltar getting eliminated though. Unfortunate. He did win one game against JJ Priest, so that's nice. Oh no. I'm sorry, Madman. Hey man. I'm sorry, man.
No, it's fine.
Welcome back. Alright, do you want to keep casting the guy?
No, I'm gonna go to dinner first in half an hour probably, I don't know.
Oh, I thought you were gonna co-cast with me.
Yeah, I don't know, I've got a half an hour, then I'm gonna be here for half an hour, then dinner, and then I'm busy.
I hate that these, okay,
Oh, shit.
I'm sorry, man.
No, it's fine, it's fine.
Alright, I'm getting an invite from the cell. Do you want to cast that with me?
Sure. That's why I'm here, right?
Yeah,
Not here to break promises.
yeah, let me get you in here. Alright, we're going to be doing the Cell versus Magi Zonek, which is a ZVP match.
Yeehaw.
I do not know what the rules are for vetoes here, so...
Sorry, what's... is this upper or lower bracket?
This is upper bracket, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, they veto A, B, and then...
Yeah. Oh, I don't know if I can play these songs. I don't know if I can play those. I know I can't play those either. Where's there?
Curious minds. Why is everyone so suicidal today?
People like it.
It's ass for Protoss.
Maybe some Protoss prefer it. Who are you to judge? What's happening? Hey Glacius, actually I could just check. How have you been doing?
How has your game been? Never.
You did good though. I loved watching your matches. You and Madman were fun to cast. I had a good time.
Oh yeah, yeah, Glacius took one more series than I did. Well, good job, Glacius. Two of us just got...
Don't sell yourself that short.
Ass fucked. Well, it is what it is. Well, that's StarCraft. Good and bad days. And they got those days like today. Alright, let's go. ZVP. Our matchup. You versus me. Or whatever.
All right, in the bottom right corner, as the yellow Zerg, we have the Cell.
And spawn here in the top left-hand corner of the purple Curious Minds. This is our purple Protoss player, Mag. I'm gonna call him Mag. It's
Magizonek.
Something Polish. I don't know. Baltar, help. Right.
Friggin' love Curious Minds. See, Ace is a man of taste.
Well, is he playing
Ace doesn't play. Ace doesn't play Toss. I don't
exactly.
Think.
Like I've never actually. I like it myself as well, but then I get cucked by Queen Walk, and then I don't like it anymore. I've seen Showtime play on this map. I watched Showtime streams from time to time because it's terribly
Ace
educating.
says he likes it because there's so much space to take engagements.
Yeah, that's the exact reason why I don't like it.
All right, what is Magizone doing? Is he okay? He's not.
No gas.
Okay.
There's no gas for Protoss.
Helps against Imbo Protoss. Yeah, the Toss isn't getting gas. That is a little odd.
What the? Okay, that's whoa. That's a very fast Nexus for it though.
Yeah.
It's a bit faster than normal. Like normally you get it right now. This is weird.
I mean,
now there's a gas.
He spent the money on the Nexus, so I guess he's
yeah,
just...
no, he's going double gas.
Okay. That's interesting. But let's see how
also because now he's gonna rally the probes on the geyser, and then there's just gonna be a bunch of idle probes. Like, now, see. Idle probe. It's not gonna be a big deal, but there is a reason the standard is the standard, right?
Yeah, you just minimize idle worker time. It's like the Nexus isn't doing anything while it's warping in.
And those 5 seconds of extra build time of a faster Nexus are not gonna win you the game. Those idle probes will not lose you the game either, but it's just more efficient.
Oh, I don't know.
I like that he's chrono boosting his Nexus a lot. He has been spending his energy very well on the next side. He's queuing up 3 probes.
Pretty standard build from the Zerg so far.
Yeah.
That's good. Workers, all that stuff.
I played the Cell before in the...
He's not getting... Okay, no, he's getting his third now. A little late, but he's getting it.
I think I played him before in a team league. Where my clan and his clan, SC Swarm, I think it is, yeah. SC Swarm both participate in. I think I defeated him, but I can't remember. Might be wrong. So, see, I'm proud of my achievements again.
You're a good player, man. Don't sell yourself short.
Well, it's always...
Just get with Gamer Richie. He'll give you some advice.
Yeah. Whenever I go in a voice chat with him, I only get standard games, and I just fuck over everything. I'm just doing what he's telling me. The thing is, PvP, he has no clue.
Yeah.
And that's the only match I've been playing today, and the only match I've been losing today as well. PvP is just terrible shit. If your cheese doesn't win you the game,
go harass Nina.
I
just go harass Nina on stream. I have talked with Nina. I've talked with Nina like one time ever.
Look at that. That's another one of those Protoss players that hates the standard wall. You know what
it's
the problem.
I don't really like the Stalker choice, but it's fine, I guess.
Stalkers have more HP and shields. It's more like if you want to reinforce them with battery, especially. Is that battery even in range? Battery's not in range, is it?
How do I see range? Just by clicking on a unit?
You can't in observer mode.
Okay.
You can't in it.
Warp gate finishing up for the toss.
Yeah.
Void Ray on the way. How original.
Who could have guessed? The Void Ray is rallied straight across the map. It's rallied straight into Zerg's natural. I'm not sure what it's supposed to do there.
Yeah, I think the Queen will just chase it off.
So he's trying to take a third without the Void Ray and without the Stalker, so no wonder it's being cancelled.
Why does he have these Stalkers out in the open? If he had some Lings like sitting out there, he could have just rushed right in.
Yeah. So like a bit of a wonky opener from Protoss here from start to finish. Void Ray, I don't know what its purpose is. We'll see in a minute. Okay.
Yeah, he just chases it off. Seems like a waste of time.
Yeah, exactly. Like there's no point. If there would be 20 Zerglings working at your Nexus right now, you would need that Void Ray, like right there. not coming back, you would need it immediately.
Oh, Adept. And then cancels the Shade. Interesting. Probably just saw the roaches.
He's just trying to scout with that. I see that.
Did that Ravager finish? Yeah, it did.
So, out of my perspective, this is a massive advantage for the Cell. He's playing standard against someone who has no clue what standard is, I feel like. No offense to our Purple Protoss here, by the way. Like, this is fine, but if both players execute the standard perfectly, if one player executes the standard perfectly and the other player just kind of, the one who does it perfectly is always going to win.
Oh, gets a probe.
Yeah.
All right,
It's okay.
I mean, Cell's macroing up pretty decently here. He's got his worker count's a little bit behind, but I don't think it's that bad. 56 at 6 minutes isn't too bad.
He's not going to walk the queens, is he? No,
he's spreading up his. He spread his creep a little weird. I think he maybe went a little excessive with the creep in the main, but it's fine. He's probably just really concerned about the voids. Like, grabbing his fourth, which is good.
Look at that. There is no. Again, I'm hammering a bit on the Protoss here, and I'm not letting you talk about the Zerg. I'm sorry for that, but
that's fine.
There is no forge. And look at the shield battery placement at the third. I don't know what that's supposed to be.
Really out there.
That's really bad.
He does have two pylons though, so that's nice, and they're in.
But the pylons are going to do anything if the batteries.
These void rays are just not taking good trades at all. Well, okay, now they are. But he's pulling all of those workers on. He uses 4, but he's got to back out. There's too many queens. Gives a nice little love tap to the lair there.
So I would guess we're gonna go for a push now. Soon on Zerg's end, right? Yeah, Flux Veins.
And air weapons level 1.
So this is no standard. Like, look at this now. What is it? What is gonna kill this?
The Zerg doesn't have a Hydra Den, which is really interesting to me. You'd think he would start.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, Hydras are ridiculously strong against what Protoss is doing here, and Roaches are definitely not. Like, he's making Stalkers and Void Rays. Those are both dealing bonus damage against armored units, which Hydras are not, which Roaches are.
All of these Roaches into, like, unless he's maybe he's been making queens non-stop pretty much the entire game. So
I think he's going to walk the queens, right?
He might walk the queens. I think he's waiting a little while to walk the queens, and I'd love him to see him making Hydras behind this. But aside from that, if he was morphing more of these Roaches into Ravagers, like if he was just turning them into Ravagers, I think he'd be fine. He is getting some.
There's only Void Rays, but like, queens can kill that. I think if he has enough queens, they're gonna just plain kill that.
His creep spread isn't really great for a queen walk.
Go in the natural. Zergling's natural. Zergling's natural. Yes.
Nice
this is
stuff,
very good.
Nice stuff.
Tries it with the wall. He tries it with the wall, but it's not enough. The Roach is gonna go into the third.
That's very good.
This is going to be a lot of workers.
This is what you meant by the shield batteries, because they're just killing. No, the workers just walk right into the Roaches. 24, 26, 30, 34.
That's why you get cannons, man. That's why you get cannons at third. Oh.
He's lost 35 probes.
One unit in the wall would have prevented all of that from happening. Could just hover the Void Rays over the third base.
Look at these losses. 37 probes.
Holy
37 probes have died this game. Oh my god. He's only got 29 workers to Cell's 57.
Now he's just gonna go in.
He's got so many Ravagers. I mean, like, I don't think it's the smartest move. Okay, so Cell's getting a Spire now, and he's getting some. He's getting plus 1 ranged. He's making 4 queens. He's making a queen at every hatch.
His opponent's making 4 carriers at once, though.
Yeah, he's waiting a little late. He's giving his opponent a chance. He's got 13 queens. I guess he's just going all in on queens and Ravagers.
Look at the Banelings, though. Yes. Nice connection there. Fighting with the Broodlings as well. The Queen's just going to shred all those Void Rays in the sky, and there's nothing
Ravagers are absolutely destroying all these ground units, but the queens are scary. Yeah. Scary queens.
Whoa.
Creep spread could be better.
I'd love to getting carriers, but
I'd love to see Cell break down these rocks in the middle here and spread some creep there. I think these carriers are going to become a huge problem though. Like
if he makes more of them, but he can't afford it. He doesn't have enough workers to afford four Stargate carriers. And look at that.
Get some vials in there, boy. Get some vials in there.
Pilot. He can vial carriers very well, but ooh, that's a horrible trade. It's too late for a queen, buddy.
This is bad. He was so far ahead, and he has really nothing to deal with this. He did get another 13
the
probes.
Queen, the remaining queen.
Yeah, these queens just keep dying. He's got corruptors now, but he's got how many void rays does he have? He's got
too many.
10 void rays. Unless he just makes a stupid amount of corruptors.
Massive amount of Zerglings in the natural again, though. But they're attacking pylons. There's no units in the wall, mate. Protoss, you could just prevent all of that by just having a unit in the wall.
All those things get cleaned up. I mean, the losses are still vastly in the favor of the toss here. The Zerg, I don't think the Zerg is throwing. I think he's just choking. He was doing solid. I mean, he was losing a lot of stuff, taking some weird trades in the beginning, but he was handling things all right. Now that these carriers are out here, he doesn't really have anything to deal with this.
Zerg is doubling Protoss worker count here. So the Corruptors, can they take an efficient fight here? No. Definitely not.
Yeah, Hydras would be so much better here. The queens aren't enough. You need Hydras.
Now it's too late for Hydras. It would have been good for Hydras. Would have been good like 8 minutes ago when the Protoss was getting 2 batteries and mass Voyager on the third base.
Him going as hard as he did on the Roaches was a mistake. I think after that initial push, perfection. That was a genius play, big brain shit.
Yeah.
But after that, no, this is too late. It doesn't matter.
You should have gone
over
against
double
this
his
Protoss.
workers.
Against this Protoss player, the 630 Hydra Queen Walk would have been an absolute killer.
Yeah, and Cell just couldn't hold on to his fourth either. Like,
holy shit, that's so undeserved.
Unfortunate.
I understand why everyone's complaining for bullshit here. Holy shit.
I mean, to be fair, it's not like the Zerg couldn't do nothing. He had plenty. He was doing all right pretty early on. He was still behind, but he wasn't doing that bad. Like, there was potential there, and he just didn't capitalize on it. He hung onto his roaches.
I'm gonna go as far to say that Zerg completely threw this.
Horrible choke, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Like Ravagers, great unit, good unit. He didn't use his vials.
I have lost to Mass Ravager. I have lost like all my carriers to Ravagers multiple times already. That's perfectly doable, but you actually got to vial them.
Yeah.
They should have picked the 2 maps before, actually.
Yeah, they should have, but it's fine.
What? Who's that?
Who's, I don't know.
Polish caster, probably.
Possibly.
Yeah.
How do you say hi in Polish?
I don't know, dude. I don't speak Polish. Only because Poland borders my country doesn't mean I speak any Polish. All right, in the bottom right-hand corner of Berlingrad LE, it is our purple Protoss player winning game number 1 with incredible luck, I want to say. On his end, this is the purple Protoss player. I don't know. I don't want to go.
Badge's zone. EK. And then on the top right, we have the orange Zerg, the Cell.
So if I should guess, it's probably something like Magionic or something along those lines. But I'm not gonna.
Maybe
I don't want to try it.
Phonetically makes more sense in Polish.
Yeah,
All right,
yeah.
I'll see you later, Glacius.
So
This map seems like it's kind of a pain to wall off on, no?
No, it's pretty easy. That's.
It's just such a. Maybe it's just like perspective. It just looks wide, even if it's
like
not
he's
actually.
already made a mistake. This gateway is too far to the right. Those boxes are pretty wide. Like those boxes are
like it's deceptive. Like the boxes, like actually, like you know, that's
they reduce
terrain.
the choke quite a bit. Yeah.
Yeah. When you.
So this gateway is definitely misplaced. So he's going to have another weird wall this game, and he's probably not going to have a unit in it either. So he's going to have a massive Zerglings in his natural again. So if the Cell just makes Hydras this game and still gets that amount of probes in, I think he's just, wins. Okay. Yeah. What?
Yeah, I don't know who this guy is.
I don't know either, dude. Alright, so... very good timing on the Cell's end here. Alright. Stalker first again here. Again, I'll disagree with that. But... also... he doesn't make Warp Gate. But because... actually, yeah. Because of his weird opening with the gases, he's down on gas. He can't afford the gateway, the Stargate till now. Or not, because he queues up another Stalker.
Starts
this is not.
Ovi.
There you go. But this is not how you do it, mate. There's a reason for the standard here. Is that actually still a wall? I'm gonna lose it. That's still a one-tile wall. Ay, 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 ay.
Alright. It's the worker count for the Zerg. Yeah, could be better.
Could definitely.
His third is a bit late, I think. Metabolic boost is finishing up. I guess maybe Cell's going straight to air or something. Or Match Zone is going straight to air.
Yeah. Of course. This is another Skycross game. In this game, though, the shield battery placement actually makes sense. I would love to see the Cell make a bunch of Zerglings and try to deny the third. The third is never going to go up.
I would also love to see Cell make some fucking evolution chambers. Like, if has Cell seen this Sky Toss yet? No, he hasn't. Well, he's gonna see it in a sec. Let's hope he reacts appropriately and starts like, what is he doing? Why do you have two Lings that are just sitting there? Alright, that Void Ray is gonna go across the map, but he does have two Queens here. I wish he didn't just have 4 OVs just sitting here. Like, spread these out or pull them in the main. Don't just have them sit outside your natural where they're easy to kill.
Yeah.
And not seeing anything.
I agree.
Like, if they're in
there's no Oracle as well, which makes you ridiculously blind on the map. Like, there's also a reason for everyone going Oracle, but the second Void Ray would be this far in production, and the Oracle would already be out if he played a normal opener. So yes, I'm putting another emphasis on this even more. Also because I'm hoping that the Cell can actually pull it off.
Or force a cancel.
Nidus, it's a Nidus, mate. It's a Nidus. We are making a Nidus.
Ooh, interesting.
Yeah. Okay, but it's just Zerglings.
Oh, he's gonna rush right into the wall. The probe's gotta get pulled. The probes are gonna hold, but it's gonna deny him income.
Yeah, but the shield battery keeps all the probes alive. That's a lot of that Zerglings.
That's also a lot of like damage to that base that's never going to get fixed.
Main. All the queens are going into the Nidus.
Oh, let's go!
He's killing the third even. The third is going down.
Oh no,
almost.
He's not. He's pulling it.
Not entirely.
Oh, he's probably...
Yeah, he couldn't have killed it.
Nidus...
Four queens. 4 queens in the Nidus,
no,
but
he's
nothing
spreading
else.
creep.
Yeah,
he should probably get a spore crawler. I would love to see a spore, but he's spreading creep in here. Creep is in the main.
Look at the amount of circlings are streaming towards the natural at the third base here. Still has not reacted to this.
He should go kill... I don't know why Cell's got 2 more queens coming out. He should go for that pylon, I think, is what I would do.
Yeah, I agree.
Wasting time killing this gas and these probes. He's not microing very effectively
now
here.
Look at what the amount of Protoss is coming up the ramp here.
Oh, no.
Circlings killing the Stalkers. Very well done. And, well, the queens should be targeting the... Oh my god, that's a lot of...
This is not the best trade. But he is distracting him and making him pull on a workers. The income is so much more favoring the Cell right now.
But look at that. Third base is almost... The natural is going to die here to the Zerglings. No, what? Cell, you have to commit to something. 22 more Zerglings are coming up. Just right-click the natural,
What is going on here? Is this a misrally?
No.
He just
I don't know.
He just right-clicked into the main?
Yeah, either right-click the natural or please right-click the fucking third. It has no way health left.
That doesn't quite get the living creep tumor.
There you go. Come on. Get it. Fuck the battery. He has to overcharge it if he wants to keep the Nexus alive. Even then it might fall.
Oh, it's going down.
Nexus is gonna fall. Very well done.
Oh,
very well played by the Cell here.
Magus' supply cap too. Cell's not... Well, Cell's about to get supply cap too. He doesn't make some overlords in a second.
Hydra then is out though, and 4 Hydras immediately starting. Protoss cannot... Without a third, he cannot afford to transition into
push
carriers.
it now. If he doesn't just kill him now, he's going to be so behind.
There's
he's
too
got
many...
a third warping in at the...
How many queens there is?
3 o'clock.
No way!
Circlings. No! What are you doing? Pay attention! Send in the lings! Send in your army!
Well, he did do a good transfusion there, but he doesn't even need to.
He could have killed all of those units, though.
True. Look at the oversaturation in the Protoss natural, man. This Protoss completely lost this here. He's completely out of his rhythm. He's not producing. He's trying to go fleet beacon, but he can't afford this. He cannot afford this. He's trying to take the third to the right.
This is actually it's 3,700 MMR on EU and below. There are some NA players here, but 3,700 and below is the MMR cap. 60-second delay.
So I would actually like to see him try the Nidus in the main again. He has perfect vision in the main. Let's load all of that stuff, all the queens and all the Hydras into the Nidus and just pop it in the main. Protoss is also not mining any gas.
He does have
from one geyser in the main.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, here we go.
Very well done.
How much stuff do we got in this Nidus right now? We have no units in the Nidus yet. He's just shoving a bunch of queens in there. He's probably going to push funnel. We got some Banelings. Let's go, Banelings.
I like this. The Stalkers are going to die to those Banelings.
Keep micros this more effectively.
Oh, the Voyager is flying with the Hydras. The Queen in the main now.
Now go kill the pylon. Kill the pylon. No, not the assimilator. God damn it.
You sound like a disappointed father.
I am disappointed. Look at this pylon. You can stop him from making void rays for at least.
He's not making any anyways.
True, but
what? Don't pull back.
What?
Why is he pulling back?
He should have made. He should have made.
Well, he's attacking at the third now.
He should have made some. I think he's just unconfident with some of these trades he's taking. Oh no, the Banes. Come on, micro the Banes. Micro the Banes. Oh, well, that's fine. He is gonna get them anyway.
Oh, some Banelings already connected very well with the Stalkers here.
Yeah. Oh but no, 14 workers go down.
Come on, let's go. Come on, Zerg.
Yeah, those are some decent rounds.
Stalkers are
pretty solid. The Stalkers are just getting shredded. There's too many Hydras out here.
Stalkers are too bad against
Do not go.
Stalkers are just too bad against
Word to the wise to all the toss out there. Do not make Stalkers against Zerg. Please just make Zealots.
Make Stalkers against Zerg. Don't make them against Zerglings. So also +1
like Roaches,
armor is coming up, but he's just not gonna.
Yeah, denied it. It didn't even finish. GG's.
Yes. Well done by the Cell here. Using this Protoss player's weaknesses left, right, and center.
Yeah, very aggressive.
And
I like
I'm gonna go to dinner, which sucks ass.
All right.
I'll be seeing you in a minute.
Yeah, hop back in whenever, man. All right, we're getting a full set here. It's always a good time. Well, let me exit the call. But you need to rank up? You'll get there, man. I haven't seen you play Brown Wix, but I'm sure you're talented. I am solo casting for now. Madman had to go eat, but he'll be back. All right, in the bottom left, we have the Cell as the orange Zerg. And in the top right, we have Magizone as the purple Protoss. On the beautiful map of Hardwire, LE. I got the probe making its way across the map. Probably just a scout, but let's see. I don't want to hop in and join you. Normally I'd be cool with it. It's just I already got Madman, and but maybe next time, man. If you've got a deal that you play in, I'd be more than happy to join you. Alright, let's see here. Got Gateway going down in the natural. Again, a late gas from Magizone. No gases yet. Nexus first. Gas is gonna go down in a second, I imagine. No, we get another. We get a Cybercore first. Very odd build. Two assimilators go down. Assimilators are just kind of sitting there waiting for it to warp in, unfortunately. Alright, we got two more queens on the way. Or 2 queens on the way. It's pretty standard. Second pylon finishes warping in. Full saturation in the main. Got some stalkers again being chronoed. I really don't like the stalker focus. Like, stalker a good unit, but if your opponent sees that you're massing stalkers, they're just gonna make zerglings and they're just gonna shred you. As long as they can get a good... The only way that Stalkers win well against Zerglings is if you either have a shield battery and the Zerg can't get a good surround. See, that wall's a little bit better. I kind of like this wall. I'm not, like, the best. I didn't exactly major in architecture, but I like this wall. Okay. Alright, we got Robo Bay on the way. Twilight Continental is about to finish warping in. Link speed's wrapping up. Warp gate's wrapping up. We're at 4 minutes. What's the worker count? 36 versus 34. Alright, we're gonna see him grab a gas. Maybe. I'd love to see a second gas getting grabbed. Warp gate's wrapping up. Charge lot's starting. Ooh, we got DTs. Got a Dark Shrine on the way. Alright. We got 21 workers here and no second gas, which I'm not really a fan. Okay, we're getting 2 more gases and we're getting a Roach Warren. Well, Roach Warren's fine. We got an Immortal on the way. Stalker's trying to kill these... Kill the Overlord. We gotta pull back. Still needs to start making some OVs, otherwise he's gonna get supply capped. 2 more gateways getting put down. 5 OVs on the way. Generally, you want to have... What's the result? 1-1? Oh, gosh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, Baltar. It is 1-1 currently. I'm a bad caster, clearly. Sometimes I forget to set the current statistics. But yes, it is currently 1-1. Alright, charge lot's wrapping up. We got 8 roaches on the way. The roaches I think might actually work. Okay, we got Lair on the way. DTs could come out now though, which is not great because we have no spores at any of the mineral lines right now. We got a Warp Prism on the way. I'm guessing we're going to see the Warp Prism fly into the main. We're going to see a DT drop or DT warp in. Roaches I don't think are a bad call. Roaches are fine. I'd love to see some Evo chambers. I don't see a single Evo chamber. Yeah, we don't have any Evo chambers yet. Maybe he's waiting for the... Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait. Oh, those are Immortals. Okay, this is going to be interesting. He's going to need to make some Lings. Did he see that? I'm not sure if he saw that or not. It's going to be interesting. Okay, we got 2 Evolution Chambers going down. Alright, we got a bunch of DTs warping in, which is not surprising. He needs... See, this is... Okay, he's got Spores down at the 3rd. He has... in the main. But he has none in his natural. His natural is completely exposed, which is where all his tech is right now, except for the lair, obviously. But, okay, we got an Overseer now, which is good. Oh, wait, he morphed all those DTs into Archons. Not the most efficient usage, but sure. Okay. He's just morphing more, and now he's got Zealots. I mean, Immortal Archon's Zealot is a good comp for sure. There's also a lot of roaches here. The Immortals might be able to help clean it up, but he does have Charge Lot, but where's the upgrade situation? I mean, they're both pretty even on upgrades. The army's quickly ballooning for Magic Zone. I think he's going to take this just fine. Yeah, I don't know if... Yeah, I don't... Oh no, those Zealots all dived in on the Queen. Those are getting picked off pretty quick. We got Ling's not the best decision. We got Bane Nest out to wrap up here. We got Road Speed going to finish up. It's going to be a nice advantage. I'm worried what's going to happen once these Zealots dive in. Okay, we got 2 more DTs on the way. Probably going to get morphed into Archons. 4 more Zealots. Yep. He's just making... It's not the best investment. DTs are more expensive than Templar, so it's a far more expensive trade. Ooh, this is a decent concave. Nice, got a couple of those. Warp Prism going into the main. No, he's gonna start warping in stuff. We got 4 zealots in the main, and all that's left to defend is a queen. Oh, he's gonna make a push. Oh no, he's pulling his whole army back. No. The zealots grab the queen. Oh gosh, those things. He's gonna make a choice here. He's chasing off the main army. But these zealots keep just fighting these lings. A DT is killing all of these drones. Why did he put the spores so far away from the mineral line? He's pulling it back now, but gosh, you need to get some stuff in. Oh, and the decent micro there. This army is getting chased off, but I don't know what he's thinking. He's just letting these zealots get warped into his main. The Banes don't even kill anything. No, what are you doing? Cell, what are you doing? You're letting him kill all your workers. No. No. These trades, what are you doing? This isn't enough. He's gonna... no. He is getting these, but I don't know if it's gonna be enough. He's just gonna keep warping stuff in. You have no money, you have no drones, excuse me. You need to make drones. It's 9 minutes in, you only have 20 drones to 44. Yeah, see, he's just warping in stalkers, he's killing, oh, you are getting some of his workers, I'll give you that. You are making him pull a lot of workers. Oh my god, Magizone, what were you thinking? You just lost 14 probes. Why? Alright, got some Banelings. Morphin. I really think he should drone up behind this. He's got a sizable army. He should just pull back. Pull back. Pull back. No, don't push that, please. Gosh. He really has to. He's really all in on this. Like, if he's got this worker. Some of these workers aren't even mining. They're just sitting there. Please. Sir, please. I mean, this is working out okay. This is why you gotta put a shield battery. This could have gone so well. He's got no detection. God. He's lost so much stuff. He just keeps committing and committing. You're droning up now? Okay. I don't mean to be too rude, but like... the time to drone was when you had an army. What do you expect to get here? It's not enough. Like you're just a distraction for him at the best. Like you did get his worker count down significantly for sure, and you're droning up, but he could move across the map right now, and you have nothing to defend with. You can just 4 drones just sitting here doing nothing. Where is that spine? Spine's going in the back. Okay. The back of the main, a spine, is a weird call. A spire. We got 2 more. Grabbing the gases, getting another overseer. A 3rd nexus going down, and a robo bay. I don't... Okay. Does Magizone even have a forge? No. He's behind on upgrades. Magizone's potentially snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. He got such great trades there. His losses are so much... are just... His opponent has lost so... Well, I say that. It's actually looking like it's a lot closer if you factor in gas and minerals. The worker losses were traumatic, but Cell seems to have recovered quite well. And is far ahead, and the upgrades, like getting disruptors, that's nice, but with the pivot to air units, we got Warp Prism upgrade, we got a DT Warp, or Blink coming in, we got Mutas. That could be very bad. All he he doesn't have a lot of stuff that can deal with air. He could warp in some stalkers, but by then it's going to be too late. He could get a lot of damage in really fast. All he has is 3 Void Rays. He does have a lot of gateways, though. I just might be able to do it. If he pays attention, scouts. Oh wait, this is only 3. Okay, these are just gonna. Oh, okay, no, it's more than 3. Oh, okay, we're seeing another. We're seeing a disruptor drop. This is gonna be interesting. Okay, let's see these. These are probably gonna clean up a lot here. Let's see if he pulls back or if he commits to it. Oh no, he pulls back. That's a mistake. Disruptors can't do shit here. He chases them off, but he loses 11 workers. The worker divide is just so wide here. And just more and more mutas coming out. Another hatch going down. Infestation pit. More roaches. Hive tech is probably going to be on the way as soon as that infestation pit finishes. Again, not really any army. Well, okay, we're seeing army upgrades now from Magic Zone. But it took a while. No, you can take those. What are you doing? Why are you pulling back? Oh, that's probably why. Oh no. Oh no, these are gonna get a lot here. Oh, jump on that disruptor. Jump on that disruptor. Oh no, he's going straight for the workers, which is not bad. I would have loved to see him kill that disruptor, but he is getting a lot of workers here. 27 workers. Go down 30 workers. 19. 32 workers. 33 workers. Everybody dying. 34 workers. 35. Oh my god, the whole workplace is getting slaughtered. 37. All of these workers are dying. Just a couple workers getting gas. No. Where did all the probes go? On weapons, level 1 and 2 finish this up. So they're even for now, but god, the income disparity. So many workers are dead. I don't even know where they all went. It looks like Magic Zone has just given up and is just heading, hoping he can catch his opponent off guard and kill all of his units. I don't know if it's gonna be enough though. Like, Cell's just so far ahead now. He's floating a lot of minerals, but I think he can afford to in this state. He is almost maxed out, and he's got 4 bases. His opponent has just lost absolutely every single worker. This is going to be the final fight here. Going to be getting some decent balls off, but most of those roaches are living. Does lose quite a few queens though. I think he can just pull the mutas back. Yeah, this is absolutely GG. There's all he has to do is pull the mutas back. Like, the Phoenixes can't, I don't think, can take these mutas. Like, he's lost it. He has 1 worker. He has no money. He can't even build enough. He can maybe, like, slowly mine enough minerals to make more workers. But, like, his opponent has so much money. He's got, like, he's spending his larva. He's making lings. He's making mutas. He's absolutely shredding what's left. Minx is just, Magic Zone is just huffing so much copium right now. GG's. What a set. What a set. Good job, Cell. Good job, man. Worker slaughter was too much? Absolutely. That worker slaughter was devastating. God, I don't know what he was thinking. He should have committed with the disruptors, I think. Pulling the disruptors back was stupid. He could have gotten I think he could have gotten a couple good hits in there and at least forced his opponent to panic or something. But it was a panic situation himself. He probably wasn't expecting mutas. That's why you gotta scout, see what your opponent's building. Oh, a friend request. Who's next? Who is next? That is a great question. Let's check the bracket. Alright, let's just do a quick refresh of the rules while we're vibing. So finals is BO5 with a 1-match lead for upper bracket finalist. Okay. Oh, you can win. You can win monies, depending on how you do. Who's the other caster? Oh, Cycle. That's probably what he's asking. Kubik is now here, so it looks like Kubik won his match. Won his match is 2-1. A lot of 2-1s, which is good to see. Like, I like a full set. A full set's exciting. Like, you get to, I think so at least. Cycle. Oh, I guess Cycle's casting with us. Okay. Alright. Let's get the bracket out of the way. My computer crashed, but I took it apart and cleared the vent fan, so it shouldn't do that for a while now. Oh man, that's unfortunate. I don't know. Got a reminder to blow dust out of your computer every once in a while, folks. Van Berlingrad and Blackburn. Van Glittering. Oh yeah, we should give a shout out to our boy. Let's give a shout out to our Polish caster real quick. Yeah. Oh, we've seen a ZVZ. My least favorite matchup. But it's fine. Don't worry about it. All right. All right. In the bottom right corner, we have the Cell as the green Zerg. And in the top left, we have Kubik as the Blue Zerg. Alright, we're seeing gas first from our... Oh, we got Madman in here. Oh, shit. I forgot that does that. Hey, man.
My mom still hasn't finished dinner and I decided to come back. Fucking annoyed.
I'm sorry, man.
It's fine. I'm hungry, but other than that.
We see gas then pool. From cell, no hatch, for some reason. Seeing a more conventional opener from Kubik here. So far, at least. It's going to be interesting to see. I'm normally a fan of getting hatch first, unless you're doing a rush, because it's like, you want that production, right? I wonder what... Okay, we got 6 links coming out here. It's not a 12 pool, because he didn't go pool first, he went gas first. Is that perfect cell? That's a good question. Since he's just called the cell, I'm betting he's that nucleus at cell's head. That part that, like, as long as that lives, cell always comes back. Alright, 6 links going across the map. This isn't quite a 12 pool. I don't really like this call, because I think he's gonna hold this. I can think of a few GMs for this matchup. Dun, dun. Alright, let's see how this goes. Because, like, okay, we got a Baneling nest on the way too. The hatch is done though, so he's just gonna make a bunch of 8 lings and he's just gonna defend this just fine. Queen's gonna come out and is probably gonna kill a lot of these lings too. Like, I really think this was a... Yeah, well, let's see. Yeah, Kubik's just gonna defend this. I'm surprised he's not pulling the drones. He probably should. Yeah, now there's 8 lings. He should have pulled drones. No, what are you doing? Rally them down there. Thank you. Okay, not the best. Okay, actually this... Yeah, no, this is not good positioning. This is bad. Okay, this is probably over. Jesus Christ. That was a horrible mistake. Like... Okay. Drones are getting some decent positioning, at least. Loses 5 of them, though, so not as good as it could have been. Queen's picking off a few. This is really bad trades by Kubik here, unfortunately. It's best of 3, by the way. Sorry about that. Oh, gosh. Okay, Baneleys are going to rush in, and they're just going to kill all of these. They're either going to kill all the they're either going to kill all the drones, and it's GG's, or they're going to kill all the lings, and...
Oh, it's GG.
Yeah, it's GG pretty much no matter what. Spire... oh, no. Oh, no. Pull the drones. 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 Oh, God. Okay, only 2. Shocking. But this is still almost over. Like, that hatch is gonna die. He's just flooding him with lings. The income and production disparity. Getting the glass, slow this down. Yeah, this took way longer than it needed to. Like, he could have killed it faster, for sure. No. Now he's got to deal with the spines. Like, he could, like, spines, I'm betting, are gonna one-hit the Banes. He can micro effectively. No. Okay, he didn't even get any. I don't think he even killed any with that. That's unfortunate. Oh, wait, he could get some here. Like, the longer the longer Cell takes to end this, the more Kubik's gonna be able to make more lings and deal with it. He's taking too long. Like, well, Kubik is droning up behind this a bit. Not a ton. He does now have a worker advantage. Okay, yeah, no, this is over. Fuck this. This is over. Like, Kubik, please, GG. Just, like, you have 6 workers, man. You just keep making these spines, and you don't have enough. You have too many spines, I think. You didn't make a Baneling. You should have made a Baneling nest. Yeah, the delay. Oh yeah, it's a 60-second delay. I'm sorry. It's just in case, you don't want people to cheat. God. This is really unfortunate. Like, Roach Warrant. Why, man? Well, I mean, your opponent's making a Roach Warrant, but you don't have the gas for that. You need a second gas geyser, and you don't have the minerals just for anything. You're broke. Throw in the damn towel. Oh, Christ. Oh, no. Granted, Cell doesn't really have the gas for this either. A second gas from him would be fantastic right now. He's grabbing an Evo chamber. He'd churn out a lot more if he had made gas. He's also supply capped to 36. Not that it's gonna hurt him too much because his opponents like can't even get another OV out. We got Ling Speed wrapping up. Yeah. Metabolic boost wraps up for Kubik. Bit late for that, fam. Especially if you're going roaches, it seems like a waste of gas. I would really love to see a second gas from the Cell. He could end this so much faster. Like this is Cell's game to lose. I would be genuinely shocked to see how he could potentially like screw this up for himself. He's just so far ahead on just everything. He's got double the workers. His army isn't as big, but he's got a better composition. I think he's got more roaches. He's got more queens. Like he's got +1 on the way. He's got better extraction. In general, the only thing he's really equal on is gas extraction, but he's about to catch up on that too because he's got another extractor wrapping up. Would have liked to see that go down sooner, but I mean, he's so far ahead. I think he can afford to be sloppy. I guess the OV placement is better. I don't know. He's got some lings at the Zelnaga towers. All right, we're getting a third gas and a fourth gas. Good to see. We got roach speed on the way from Cell. For that second hatch is finally finishing. It's just I'd like to see Cell grab a third. He can afford it. His opponent hasn't really pushed him too much. His opponent's not expanding. Like, his opponent's just slowly building up his economy and just kind of turtling, which I don't think is a bad move for Kubik right now, but... Like, with expansion like this, it's like, you know your opponent's not making too much army. You could absolutely just A-move across the map in a bit here. Wait for these upgrades to finish, A-move across the map in this whole fucking game. Like, look at him. He doesn't have anything. He doesn't have a spy in here. Your roach count is like so much higher than his. You got your head on upgrades. As long as you get a good concave, you're gonna rinse this man immediately. He has no chance. And with all this creep spread everywhere, you can walk right up to him. He doesn't. What upgrades does he have? Yeah, he doesn't even have roach speed. Yeah. Okay, you're getting a Ravager. Ravager's a good move, I think. Always nice to have at least a couple Ravagers, I think. All right, yeah, get a good concave. Get a good concave here. Nah, it's not the best concave. Not the best concave. Gotta kill this queen real fast, though. All right, yeah, this is over. Please, GG. I say please, GG. I don't actually mean that. Oh dear. Yeah, this is good concaves. I don't even bother killing the blue tumors. I guess it gives him vision, but like he's got the Overlord out there, so like the vision isn't an issue. Like keep those for the speed, because you just lets you reinforce so much faster. Your opponent has nothing. Like the creep being out there doesn't really benefit him too much. Yeah, all those are going down. Yep. Yep. GG's. And there is the first game of the set.
So apparently, Bolton needs us to switch series. We have to cast someone else.
Why?
And Polish caster is going to finish this one.
Okay. I didn't know.
Seems like it.
Did he message you or something?
He said in the BaltiCup chat while I was here.
Okay. Let me see. He did at me. Try to host your games. I thought You will cast one simian cycle. Oh, okay. Is the other simi happening yet?
No, they're waiting for us.
Oh. No, they're not. I'm looking at the lower
Yes,
bracket. They're not even at semis yet.
No, with Dick Cheney versus LCE Mako. That's the other semi.
Oh, okay. Let's leave then. Okay, where's Dick Cheney then? He's not here. They already started their match.
No, he's just invited me to the game.
Oh, okay.
Calm down.
Sorry, I didn't see him in the list. I didn't see him in the list of players. I'm looking at the chat. I'm not looking
Me too,
at the
and I saw him.
Oh, well, I didn't.
I cannot see. I'm legally blind.
I'm not legally blind.
They are done with the maps, they said.
Well, Cycle's Cell invited me again. Alright, can you invite me?
There's no game.
I thought you were in a party.
Now, yeah, I'm in the oh, yeah, sorry.
I keep getting pulled. Like I accepted because I got pulled into a different game. I thought I was being invited into yours, and I was invited to a different one. I was like, oh.
You want to play on an A?
No. Let's just stick to EU.
But they're both from an A. They already asked.
I know, but we'd have to change everything. Like, it's tech.
It's not that big of a deal, right?
Yeah, it's not. As long as it's just that we have to switch everything. So please. Fine. Oh, God dang. Literally have to switch everything over. I don't know. I just don't like it because it slows things down, and it's like now we have to change accounts and just adds like it just adds more time.
Well, it's easier to play for both of them.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just how I might talk to the TO about it. I get he wants both semis cast, but that's something you should discuss with the casters in advance. Not to throw shade on Baltar. I don't know how experienced he is with this. I know he was looking for an English caster, and so it's probably his first time dealing with two, but it happens. I'll just talk with him later. Okay. Are they, I guess, are they going to invite you, or?
I don't know. I don't have them the two of them.
Christ, see, this wasn't thought out well. I'll just add Dick Cheney in Discord.
Ah, no, I got both of them.
Okay.
Wait a second here. Okay, I got Dick Cheney in the chat at least. You in here? We lack one. There you go. Didn't take too long. That took 2 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah. And now dinner's finished.
All right. See you later.
Perfect.
Man. Sorry.
See you. No, it's fine. It's fine.
It's an EU tournament pain in the arse. Yeah, it is. It's a bit of a pain. It happens. Like, it's the rules. It's not my tournament. I shouldn't complain too much. Like, I just would have liked it. And honestly, I wouldn't have complained that much if we had been told in advance. Like, that's my main issue is I'm having to drop everything. And I was in the middle of casting a set. And now it's like, okay, now we're just doing a different set because, like, just out of the blue. And now it's like PVT. And it's like my caster who knows more about Protoss is gone. It's fine. It happens. Like, I need to learn more about PVT anyway, since I don't really encounter it much. Serious with casting in the Underground Cup? I see. It's fine. It's the first time I've casted this tournament. Like, it happens. I just hope the viewers don't mind too much. That's my main concern, like, at the end of the day. Like, don't get me wrong, like, I want to have fun, but I need to cast over another race. Yeah, like, that's what I'd like to have. Like, part of why I like having Blarg on, and when Blarg is here is he's been playing this game for a really long time, so he knows a lot about it, and, like, he follows the pro scene so well, so he knows, like, a lot of builds, and but Madman and I feel have good chemistry. And it's a hard thing to judge. It's kind of why, no offense, Brano X, it's really not personal when I turned you down. It's just that, like, slotting someone in just, like, kind of in the middle of it, I've only really had, like, one good experience with it, and it was with Madman. Everyone else has, like, either been okay or just not really someone I felt I had great chemistry with, unfortunately. Like, and I'm sure and I'm not saying I wouldn't, I just want to be better safe than sorry. Like, yeah, that's just how it is. Next time I will consider it, though. If you're available tomorrow, I wouldn't be opposed if the other two aren't interested in joining in. I would love to have a co-caster for the entire tournament, honestly. I'm the host? Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize they had made me host. Sorry about that. I thought I was waiting on them. I didn't realize they had made me host. I didn't even know that was something you could do. But, like, there's a few people I'd love to ask if they'd love to co-cast with me. I'm just worried because I'm not nearly... I have only been playing this game for a year. I only really know well how to play Zerg, and I don't really know how to do Toss, like, very well. Like, Terran, I know the build orders, but I don't really know the strategy. And Toss, I kind of know what the strategy is, but I don't really know what the units... I don't know the build orders, unfortunately. And then, like, non-Zerg games are, yeah, starting the game. All right, in the bottom right, we have Mako as our blue Terran, and in the top right, we have Dick Cheney as our Cyan Protoss. All right, it looks like we're gonna see a pretty typical wall off over here with from Dick trying to protect his probes from any Reapers that come by here. Pretty standard opener from Mako as well. Seen a supply depot go down. We got a gas going down. I'm gonna have to use the restroom after this. So far, pretty standard openers. We're getting the gas grabbed by Dick. And a second gas being grabbed by Mako. Alright, we've seen the CC get upgraded. Cybercore getting warped in. We're getting a second Nexus. Reaper's coming out. We're getting another pylon going down. Second assimilator goes down. Reaper's probably just going to go across the map, try and kill some probes. See the wall, pull back, I'm guessing. But who knows? Got a factory going down. Got some mules being dropped. Alright, let's follow this Reaper. So far, we haven't really seen any scouting from the Terran here. Our Toss friend saw the bunker, but that's about it. Oh, he's gonna try and kill this. We got a Hellion on the way. We got a Robo Bay going down. Pretty good. It's good to see. We got an Adept. Uh-oh. Drops a nade on the Adept. Shade gets canceled. See this. Reaper's pulling back a little bit, healing up, starting to heal up a little bit. Got another Adept coming in. Got another Reaper on the way, alright. Okay, he's been making Reapers behind this. I guess we're just gonna see some fairly basic harassment here. Try and kill some workers at the natural. Adept shows up. See if get the jump here. Okay, no, it's the Adept that's getting jumped on here. Oh, that Adept goes down. Yep. Adept goes down. Alright, we've seen some movement around here. Looks like a bio play from the Terran, I'm guessing. I don't think this is a mech push. He's got a reactor here coming down, so I'm guessing it's bio. Doing some damage here. No worker kills yet. Okay, now we're seeing the workers getting going after. Got one. Ooh, we got an Immortal. Oh, when he goes up here, he's going to jump on all of these workers in the mineral line here. Okay, that's 2 down. That's 4. Ooh, getting some decent hits in. 5. Knocks him off of the mineral line. Grabs an Adept or 2. Kills 6 workers. Not really... Not a horrible trade. It could have been better, I think. But I don't think he did bad. Oop. Alright, we see the Reaper, last Reaper barely surviving. Got these early Immortals out here defending. We see Marines getting pumped out. We got some siege tanks on the way. Got a Banshee on the way. Warp gate's wrapping up for Dick over here. Oh, see building. He's building a Robo Bay. I wonder if that means we're going to see either Disruptors or Colossi. It'll be interesting for sure, because without Stalkers, I don't know how he's going to deal with he won't be able to deal with the Banshee. So, not that Disruptors can hit Banshees either, but I guess we'll see. More mules doing their thing. Got 2 more barracks finishing up. More Marines coming out. Got a 3rd Nexus being warped in. Cornering more workers. Got an Observer on the way. That'll probably be good for when the Banshee shows up. Got a Stalker. Okay, we got some siege tanks coming out here. This little bio group here. I think that's maybe a miss rally with these SCVs, or they're for repair, but I feel like that many SCVs is okay, I don't know why that's not selecting all of those SCVs. Yeah, that's like 7 SCVs. I think that might be excessive for 3 tanks, but I guess we're gonna see. This is certainly going to be interesting. The SCVs probably do decent damage if they can get some good placement against these Immortals. I don't think the shield battery is just now going down. This is too late. This can, if he pushes in right here, he's going to do a lot of damage. Yeah, go in. Oh, he's putting down bunkers. Ooh, interesting. Snipes that first bunker before. Yeah, snipes the second. This bunkers maybe weren't the best move. All right, he's killing that. He needs to go after that shield battery though. Come on, kill it. Okay, nice, nice. All right, let's see if we get a shield battery overcharge here. Another bunker coming up. Shield battery is doing its thing, but it looks like there's too many Mariners. Colosse's out. Oh gosh, he's making gateways behind this. He should have been warping in more units. The shield battery is just completely useless now. And the Colossi goes down, needs to make more stalkers to deal with these air units, unfortunately. A second Colossi is on the way, but again, it's just completely vulnerable. GG's. And Mako takes our first game. Alright, I need to go. I'm going to tell them I need to run to the restroom real quick. Alright, I'll throw up the BRB screen. Run a quick ad. Sorry about that. I guess they didn't realize that I just accepted then got up. I thought that was clear, but I guess not. All right. In the top right, we have Mako as the red Terran. And in the bottom left, we have Dick Cheney as the cyan Protoss. In this best of 3 with Mako with 1 win. So far, it's a pretty conventional opener from both sides, similar to last game. Nothing too special, but that means we might get to see a nice good macro game, a nice good long game. Don't get me wrong, cheese is fun, but sometimes I like to just see well-executed standard strategies. But weird stuff is always fun, and we always love that on NA, because we're fucking weird for some reason. I really need to... I wonder where I would even go to find more co-casters now that I think about it. Oh, we got Cybercore going now. Alright, and... But yeah, like, I'd love to get some more co-casters. Like, if y'all know anybody who, like, has experience doing it, even if it's just really basic stuff like this, nothing, like, super fancy, I'd love to co-cast with somebody who can do... Because, like, I feel like I do play-by-plays all right. I feel like I do a good job of, like, hyping people up. Like, I can do analysis and color commentary, and that's fun to do. But I'd really rather have someone else be the expert, you know? I kind of, maybe it's my self-confidence issues or something. All right, we got Reaper going across the map. Okay, he's stopping to kill the probe. I feel like that is a bit of a waste. This Reaper man trained to jump cliffs, not kill probes. He trained to kill probes in his opponent's base, not his. But whatever. We don't always get the jobs we ask for. Alright, let's see what he do. We got Adept wrapping up, Nexus wrapping up. We got Stargate, interesting. I'm gonna hazard a guess in that it's either Void Ray or it's, does he save the Reaper? He do. The Reaper lives. Until this Adept shows up, maybe. Okay, no, he gets out of there. Got a Hellion going on. Okay, it looks like we're gonna see a similar push to last time. Yeah, there's a few people I'd love to ask, but I don't think they'd say yes. But I guess it doesn't hurt. The worst they can do is say no. But I don't know. Alright, chronoing a Phoenix. Phoenix seems like an interesting choice. Maybe he's gonna go like Mass Phoenix and try and get some good pickups or something. I don't know how that's gonna work against Terran. Like, that feels like something that makes much more sense against Zerg and against Toss, because Terran, you have like Marines, which are just so cheap and easy to pump out. I got another gateway coming in. Alright, yeah, another Phoenix. I'm guessing we're gonna see like a Mass Phoenix push. Because he built that pretty quick. The second the Cybercore was done, he started making it, I think. Got a Robo Bay on the way. Alright, we're upgrading the command center to orbital. Got more Mariners coming in. Got a Banshee on the way. Banshee's not going to do much good now that he's... Did he see that? Yeah, he didn't see the Stargates. Okay, but now he does. Now he sees the Phoenixes. Let's see if he's still committing. I would love to see him cancel this and turn it into a and do Vikings instead to deal with these Phoenixes. But let's see what these. He's only got 3. Warp Gate finishes up though. Robo Bay's about to finish warping in. We got a lot of Marines coming out. I think they might be able to deal with this. Like, there's not enough Phoenixes to deal with this many Marines, I don't think. But let's see here. We get to see this come in. Yeah, he's just gonna jump right on. He can just jump right on these. Yeah, he'll get the. You got the Banshee. But he's not going to really be able to get too many SCVs before he has to leave. There's just too many Marines to deal with this many. Alright, let's see what he does. He's still committing to these Banshees, but he is making a lot of Marines. I'll give him that. I would love to see him make a couple Vikings, like maybe just 1 or 2. And I think he would be fine. Like, his opponent isn't really making too much more. I guess he's got an Immortal, but like against Marines? Don't really like that. Got a heads up from his friends. Okay, see you, Madman. Sorry you couldn't stick around. Alright, looks like we're done with the Phoenix production. Robo Bay's on the way. I'm guessing we're going to see a more ground-focused army long-term. Alright, got more tanks. Oh, I guess we're going to see a similar push to last time, but I'm betting Dick saw that. If he's paying attention to the minimap, he saw those guys move out. He only has 1 shield battery, though, and not much of a wall, and his units are not in position to deal with this if they're heading for the natural, which I'm guessing they are. Cheney doesn't seem to know exactly what his opponent has. Alright, he deals with the Phoenixes. Banshee. Gonna snipe this Banshee again, but he can't really do anything about anything else. Okay. Oh, quick, he's got to get those into position. Push up with those Marines. Yeah, repair that. Oh, get the bunkers down. Oh, gotta kill that before the Colossus finishes. Oh, he's picking up the tanks. That's a nice move. Not bad, not bad. But this Colossus is gonna get denied. Oh, he's really wants that Colossus to come out. A little too late for that, though, unfortunately. What a nice to see a... This is, I think this is over. Like, he doesn't have the army to deal with this many Marines and tanks. Yeah, well, he didn't ditch me, but... Yeah, this Terran is, yeah, and Dick Cheney will be sent to losers, and our friend Mako will advance to winners finals. Alright, let's switch him back to EU. Let's take a look at that bracket. How about it? Alright, so... Losers finals looks like it's still's got a little bit to go. But we'll see. Alright, let's see if Cell is here. still just getting some discussion from the different players. What race do I play? Oh, I play Zerg. Just like all the other VTubers. We switching to NA. Okay. Fine. But yeah, I play Zerg. I grown. I'm messing around. It's not actually a big deal. But yeah, I play Zerg. That's why it's the only race I really know well. Oh god, I don't have Cell added in StarCraft. Shit. I think it's BO3. Just waiting for everyone to do their bans. But yeah, Bronowix. I play Zerg. They're my. I tried to play the others. I enjoy Terran a bit. Toss is a bit slow for me. I don't really like to play as them. Okay. Blackburn, Glitter, Hardwire, Curious. Come on. guess that's what they're doing. Okay. All right. In the bottom right, we have the Cell as a green Zerg. And in the top left, we have Mako as a red Terran. Alright. Standard openers so far from both players. I really like ZVT. ZVT is one of my favorite matchups. There's so many, like... I don't know, I just like that dynamic a lot. I really agree with what I've heard from some people where it's like, you know, Bio Terran versus Zerg is like the best matchup. It's really entertaining. At least from a spectator's perspective, I definitely feel that way. It's the most fun to watch. Because everything kind of comes down to reflexes, which is really entertaining to see. It's not just about counters and composition, which, I mean, it's not always ever just about counters and composition. It's more about counters and composition when it's other stuff. Alright, just kind of got the SCV vibing out there. I don't know if it's going for a proxy or something. Got the Reaper Man coming out here. Making its way downtown. Runs past the doggo and heading up into the main of our Zerg friend, who looks like he is preemptively blocking. Not in a good spot though, with some lings. This map is new. I think he probably just doesn't know that but that's where it is. Alright, Reaper forced to retreat. Oh no, but he's getting surrounded and dies. Yeah, all he lost was a single drone. Unfortunate. Alright, Natural's been put down for Mako. Looks like he's doing a little switcheroo. I'm gonna probably start making some Hellions. Got the starport going down. Pretty standard stuff so far. Got 2 Hellions in the way. Link speed's gonna finish up in a minute here. Orbital on the way. Alright, Hellions finished up. Got Roach Warren on the way. We got 2 extractors on the way. We got Lib on the way. I'm guessing we're just gonna go for some harassment here. It is about 4 minutes. Now is the time Spores would ideally be going down. Roach Warren against Zerg, or for Zerg against Terran, I don't really like, especially if it's bio. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. We do got some good vision from the cell here, and we got these Hellions going out here. Let's see how this goes. They go to the 3rd, and they see that there is absolutely nothing there. Do it a little bit of damage, but it takes a couple queens to chase these boys away. Nothing too crazy. Got the Lings coming home. Yeah, we got roaches here. Could grab it, jumping on top of these. Ooh, did they get the last one? Not quite. Not quite. Got some Ravagers being morphed. Roaches, making their way towards their opponent's natural. Ooh. Oh, and there comes the Liberator. Let's see if he sees that. It doesn't seem like he did. This thing's gonna potentially do a lot of damage if he's not careful. Alright, does he see it now? He does not. He does not pull the workers in time. He loses a couple. But he is forced to retreat. Let's see if he's a bit better. Spore Crawler's about to finish up. But probably best to pull the Lib back. These Ravagers are doing some damage. Take care of the bunker. They are absolutely breaking this down. There are not a lot of Marines here to defend against this. Yep, and it is over for now. GG's. I'm a little tired. Probably need to grab myself some caffeine. I'll throw up the BRB screen, run 30-second ad again. I return. What was the next map? Second 2K. Okay. All right, now for game 2, and that's a BO3. Yeah, Mako won the first game. Or I'm pretty sure. Oh, thank you for subscribing, Baltar. I appreciate it. Put up a poll for y'all. You have to do that. I have, sorry, I should start casting. In the top right, we have Cell as the green Zerg, and in the bottom left, we have Mako as the red Terran. It was Mako who won, right? I don't remember. I checked match history. I apologize. I got up, I went to use the restroom, grab a drink, and came back, and I completely slipped my mind. Oh, we're seeing proxy racks here. Gonna be interesting. But yeah, thank you for the sub. I need to get emotes. I'm gonna get emotes in the near future. Mako looks really strong. Yeah, he's doing pretty good. I mean, if he made it to winners finals, for sure, he's gotta be. Didn't the Zerg win? Oh, well, you said Mako. So, okay, yeah, it was. That's what I thought. I was like, didn't the Celt win? Yeah. At least I can leave a sub. I appreciate it. 3 racks seems excessive. Yeah, Ace, you're tricking me. You're brainwashing me. I'm getting the games mixed up. Cell looks like he's doing a pretty typical opener. But yeah, if he doesn't, he has not scouted this proxy racks. It is further away, so maybe he's got an opportunity here to deal with it. I'm surprised Mako hasn't gone over here to try and make a bunker yet. That would be very helpful for him. Yeah, Cell just like has not seen this at all. He hasn't even checked over here. And maybe he'll notice in a bit, but a couple Marines is all it takes. Going for his third. Yep, he's going for a bunker. He's gotta get some, put down a Baneling. Oh, he's putting down spines. One spine is fine. I would really love to see a Baneling though. Oh, I guess he can't afford it. He needs gas. Oh, he's got gas now. Now he can make it. Now he doesn't have money. Yeah, those are just gonna die. Attacking it, like that actual attack isn't bad. It's just like again what he's up against. He doesn't have enough. Yeah, spread your creep. Get some more lings out. No, you could have killed that. It's fine. Yeah, you can at least kill the kill the SCV. Kill the SCV. Yeah. Oh, he is making a good amount of units. He might can deny this. Alright, got the SCV. This 3-Rex is over. He just needs to lift these up and move these across the map right now. No, he's still just churning stuff out. These are all still making stuff. This is not good. He's still got a lot of them. He's got to be Solid needs to be careful here. No, attack with the lings first. Get some Banes. He should make a Baneling nest. Something. Like, if he masses lings, he can deal with this no problem, but, like, he just keeps pumping them out. He needs to... Did the SC2 replay stat spot not go off for the last game? It must have just been a slow to upload. This is... He needs... Banelings are gonna be out soon, but this is really rough. Like, he is teching up. He is grabbing his second base. The Zerg is up. Does have... Is being good about his larva. He could be a bit better about his injects, but he is using these queens to defend. Yeah, he's just got to chase him away long enough for him to get Banelings out. Come on, morph those Banes. Yeah. Probably don't need 3. 3 seems excessive. That's too much gas. I'd really love to see him pull one of those drones. I feel like you only need 2. I meant to do a prediction, not a poll. It's fine. Alright, he's pulling the racks back, which is good. Oh. Thank you for the sub, Ace. You didn't need to do that. You already subbed, didn't you? With your alt or something? Second sub, Hawk. Alright, the bunkers are making their way back to the main. OV speed. Okay. OV speed seems like a weird priority considering Baneling speed isn't done yet, and it's pretty clear this is bio, and it's kind of a hard commit. You can't really shift to mech easily after going for a proxy racks that hard. Getting 2 reactors and a oh, is he gonna go maybe for a Nidus? Oh no, maybe he's just doing it for the scouting. He's really microing this. Ovi's dead though, which is fine. Like suiciding an Ovi. Not to supply cap you though. Maybe have OVs. Well, no, he had them on the way. It's fine. Maybe it won't be a supply cap for long. Having OVs on the way is generally advisable when you're about to suicide one of them to get a scout. Like suiciding OV is actually really good. Like you should absolutely do that. Mako seems kind of dead. He committed pretty hard. Like when you commit that hard, you're gonna be behind. Yeah, I'd love to see him move this over here. He has way too many SCVs mining here. He could absolutely move out here and be like, if he just had enough units, he could defend properly. He should have moved these bunkers to, yeah, there we go. Build a bunker down there. Good job. Yeah, lift your stuff up, move it over. Oh, are these guys gonna move out? Probably in a bit. He's gonna scout these. He's gonna scout the lack of a third. It's the OV headed. So, where'd the OV going though? Can't tell. Oh, he's just staying out here. Kinda, man, it's fine. Alright, bunker's done. He's probably gonna... Alright, he sees the empty bunker. I think it would be smart of him to push up now, but... Yeah, he doesn't. He's kind of just hanging back, teching up, building an army. I think he should have gone to attack, not build an army, but... whatever. He's got a Hydra Den on the way, which is good. Lingbane Hydra, nice comp, my preferred. Stem's wrapping up soon. We got Medivacs on the way. Cell's getting up there in workers. He's got 54. His army's a bit small, but I mean, the better economy and income is good. The only thing he's really behind on is gas, but I'm sure he's just going to make some workers and fix that in a little bit. Alright, the rocks aren't really the priority right now, but sure, that's fine. Like, it is good to get rid of those for if you're worried about siege ups, but so far everything's been bio, and he knows that. He knows he's only got one factory, and he's only made like a tank or two. Like, yeah, Cell's in a good spot. He's grabbing his 4th. He's way ahead on base. He's getting a macro hatch. That's what I like to see. I don't really like seeing Hydra speed before Hydra range, but it's fine. He's ahead. He's got +1/+1 finishing up. I'd like to see a 3rd Evo, but that's fine. Muscular Augments is about to wrap up. We got a lot of Mariners right there. Killing another OV right as it, well, no, it gets in the main. It just gets a nice view of everything before it dies. 4th base finishes up, Macro Hatch finishes up. I'd like to see some more Banelings, please, just to deal with these Mariners. You saw those things shooting at your deal. Maybe make some Marines. Oh, he's going for a run by. All he has to do is put up this wall and he'll just stop it, though. Please make Banelings. Okay, no, he does have Banelings. Okay, good. He's got 17 Banelings. Oh, that's maybe too many. But he doesn't have any Marauders. If he's positioned the tanks well, he could maybe soak up the Banes, but if he doesn't position these tanks at all, these tanks are all behind the Marines. He's gonna push up with the Marines. The Marines are just gonna die to the Banes. Unless he gets like some really damn good splits here. Nice save on the Queen. Oh, he's gonna go around. I don't know if that's the right call. There's not really enough lings for Tomato. That makes sense. Hell no. Oh, but he's going in with these Banes. They got trapped behind the Queen a little bit though. Come on, go for a good surround. Even if you lose some of the Banes, you're still gonna do so much damage here. Yes. Yes. Push him with your other army too. Get a good. Trap him. Yes. Yes, he's got to pull up. Pick him up. No, he doesn't pick up. Oh, he lost all those Marines. Look at those losses just ballooning. Technically, Cell has lost more. But God, the army advantage is so high compared to the economy advantage. Yeah, that's GG. I was gonna say, it's like, this ain't gonna last much longer. Alright. Let me check that match history just to make sure I got everything right. Team 2. So yeah, it's two wins, so let's check on that bracket. See how those are going. It looks like losers finals hasn't started quite yet. Okay, so we have these two still going, and they will fight Suhino. And then we will have and then we'll have losers finals. Yes, Poggers indeed, Blark. Also, how you doing, Blark? Welcome to the stream. He's waiting for Baneley speed, GG. Yeah, he was probably waiting for Bane speed. Now that I think about it. Alright, let's put some music back on. What do we got here? There we go. Hopefully that's not too loud and not too quiet, but y'all let me know. Okay, it looks like Losers Finals is about to start up. Let's get them in here. And then let's get the StarCraft music back in here. Cat Jam. I need to. Do I not have Cat Jam? Okay. Blarg, if you want to get in here, by the way, for the next match in the set, I'm down with that. The Valhalla soundtrack has a lot of bangers. We got English and Polish caches. English and Polish casts available for y'all. Multilingual. Multicultural. Okay. At least I'm pretty sure it's BO1. Let me double check. Yeah, lower bracket matches are all BO1 with the exception of the final, which is best of 3. Yeah. Races on this. ZVZ. Alright. In the bottom left, we have Suhino Ho as the green Zerg. And in the top right, we have Kubik as the red Zerg. Alright, we got Overlord coming out. Oh, we got a 12 pool from Su. Let's go. Interesting to see him go gas so quickly, but yeah, it's fine. I usually like to just keep droning and then get gas at 14 and then get an OV at 14 and again. But it's fine. It's like he's getting all this gas and he can't use it just yet because the pool's not done. Like this would be, in my opinion, better spent on minerals, but he only needs like 3 to 4 pairs of lings, so it's fine. Like he could make them all right now. Alright, got an otherwise pretty standard build, minus the fact that he is building pool before gas. I don't know how I feel about that. But I guess it might work out in his favor this time because he is going to defend against this Ling Rush, I imagine, a lot better. Let us see if Kubik sees these coming. He is making Lings to deal with this, or to deal with something. I don't know if he sees these Lings coming, but we will see. We will see. And he is going for this natural here. He's put down some Baneling Nest. Oh. See what these guys do, because if Kubik can get a good surround... Oh, and now there's 8 Lings. Now that's a problem. He's got a spine coming out. I want to be optimistic, but there are so many Lings here. There's so many Lings. He's moving the spine forward. I'd love to see the Queen put down a tumor or something. I think he should cancel the Queen in the main, in the natural. Okay, he's moving the spine down. That will help him defend. Oh no, the Banes. The Banes could be... The Banes are going to be really bad if he's not careful. He needs those Queens to deal with these Banes. Oh, he jumps right on top of that. Oh, I think the spine and plus the Lings is too much. Oh, but the Banes are going to make some fat hits right here. Oh no! Oh, just barely. Banes... Not the best hits for those Banes. Oof. Okay, he does get all the Lings, but he does hold. He does hold. Loses the spine, but he does hold. He has not lost any drones. Pretty sure. Yeah, he hasn't lost any drones. Like, the spine, like... This is almost functionally an even trade. Like, he's ahead on production. So in a lot of ways, Kubik actually works out much better here. The only thing he's really lacking is Ling speed. And a Baneling Nest of his own, but it's like he just needs to remember to rally his workers and he can handle that no problem. But it looks like he might have forgotten. It looks like he's sending some Lings to scout out, but he really needs to get some gas here so he can start teching up. Otherwise, Kubik's gonna just start matching his production and his worker count. All right. Got the Queen out. Finally. I was actually probably late. I didn't even see what happened there. Okay, we're getting gases now. Very aggressive gas grab. I'd love to see a Baneling Nest or a Roach Warren from Kubik, because he's floating a bit here. Or a third. Either Roach Bane or a third. Okay, he's getting a Roach Warren, and he is doing a pretty standard wall off. I'd like to see him move this spine up to like right here or closer, so he can deal with whatever's on the other side of this, comes up to the other side of this wall. All right, he loses OV. He's got 3 more on the way though, so it's not the end of the world. All right, we got 2 OVs on the way. Got +1 range on the way. Roach Warren's about to finish Morphin. All right, we got a roach one of our own coming from Suhi, but the econ lead from Kubik is just so huge. I think he's going to be able to outproduce him. He just keeps teching up. They're both just kind of teching up on each other. I would really... Denies that expo. That queen's gonna, like, see, like, I really wish that spine was up here so I could just kill that really easily. But, I would like to see roach speed. But we are getting quite a few roaches here. Another overlord would be... Okay, we do have another overlord almost done. 2 more extractors going down here. Put the roach warren pretty far back. We're also getting +1 ranged, but, like, there's gonna be too many roaches. I don't think Su is gonna be able to deal with this. Oh. Queen lives. Queen lives, no problem. Alright, we're seeing a third get grabbed. Yeah, this is... Kubik, you need to... Okay, he's making overlords. That's good. Getting some scouting off in the main from Su, but not really much to see, unfortunately. All the tech is down at the natural. He does see that his opponent is saturating and sees more roaches coming out. Alright, we got... It's not a great place for a spine. This is not an ideal wall from Su, unfortunately. I'm really struggling to see how Su can turn this around. He was doing solid in the beginning, but he didn't quite micro as effectively as Kubik, unfortunately, and I just think he's just behind now. He's just so behind. His army, his worker count, his income, his upgrades, everything's behind. +1 armor and +2 attack, range attack is coming out from Kubik, and he's got, like, what? He's got 3 Ravagers, he's got 12 Roaches to 11, like, he's got 4 Queens. He's spending his larva pretty well for the most part. His injects are solid. Like, I would like to see him. I'd like to see him get roach speed. Roach speed would be nice for either player, please. Oh, okay. Yeah, that happened. Roach speed. You all are making roaches and you're not getting roach speed. Okay, you're more. Okay, he's more for most of them into Ravagers, which is nice. But roach speed, please. Because if he has too many roaches and you made too many Ravagers, then he's going to win. You need to have roaches to soak stuff up, and roach speed is nice to have. As a man of the roach, as I have been called many times, you need to have roaches. And move this spine up, please. Alright, we got ground carapace level 1 finishing up. Yeah, like, as much as, while this could be better, Kubik is doing pretty good. His micro was solid, and he's got saturation, he's doing his injects good. I'm proud of this man here. I would really like to see him... He's getting his upgrades. Probably should put down an Infestation Pit. If he's going for like a really solid macro game here, Infestation Pit would be nice. Maybe a 4th. He's got a decent amount of money. He could get a 4th here. 4th would be nice. Maybe making some... Oh, no, he's got another OV. He's doing pretty good about OV production. He hasn't really gotten supply capped except when that one got killed. Yeah, he's making quite a few now. You just got an OV. Just make 1 more. You don't need that many. His army lead is just huge compared to his opponent. I still would like roach speed. I'm wondering if he just forgot, because his opponent's getting roach speed, and that... I think he'll probably have a big enough army to where it's not going to matter, but I guess we'll see. Oh, did he block his own 4th with this? I think so. Alright, attack 2. Okay, now he's getting his 4th. Please get roach speed. This is just right there. You have plenty of money, you can buy it. Just buy a roach, you have plenty of income. Ground Carapace level 1 is finally finishing for Su, and he's getting +2. I'd love to see an Infestation Pit so we could get +3, or maybe some lurkers, something. Please get roach speed. Please get roach speed. Please get roach speed. Your opponent's gonna get roach speed, and if he can match you, he's gonna be so much faster than you. Look at these slow roaches. Alright, he's gonna snipe that OV. Supply Capsu. Look, this is not the great positioning for these Ravagers to be in. I mean, he's probably gonna be fine. Like, if he can get a good concave, he's fine, but his concave would be so... Oh no, this is not a good concave. This is not a good concave. He's gonna lose so much more here than he had to. But the upgrades look like they're being enough. It's not the best positioning for him, but upgrades in sheer numbers. More stuff beats less stuff, even if you don't have roach speed. Kind of running into some self-biling over there. You never want to bile yourself. It's very embarrassing. But the concaves are now looking a lot better. He's cleaning up all of these units. 10 workers have gone down. The roach production is just not fast enough, unfortunately. This is over. Like, look at the army supply difference. Like, this is over. GG Su, you did pretty good early game, but the set is now over. We are moving on to losers finals. Okay, let's... why is everyone leaving? We don't all need to leave. Literally only one person has to leave here. Where's Mako? Oh. Ah. There we go. Okay, so let's do a quick preview of the bracket real quick. Just for the viewers. Just a reminder where we are. This is going to be a best of 3, and then whoever wins this will fight Cell. We could see Mako maybe do a rematch, or we could see a ZVZ for grand finals, which is going to be really interesting. Not necessarily my favorite matchup to watch or play, but could be interesting. Is Kubiki you? I don't know. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah. Like, I'm sorry if you don't like the ping, man, but, like... Yeah. It's a EU tournament. It's a risky run if you're playing international tournaments. We're just gonna wait on these guys to do their vetoes. Why does it say Su-Hino 1? What the hell is... Okay. I don't know what's wrong with SC2 replay stats. It just seems to do weird with observation matches. It really seems like the bot's designed around 1v1s. But it is what it is. I'm too lazy to turn it off. Okay, so we're vetoing Blackburn, Curious, and Glitter. I want Hardwire first. What else? 2K. There it is, Berlingrad. Okay. Okay. I don't know why I wrote race check. I'm thinking of potential grand finals. All right, in the top right as the blue Terran, we have Dark Mako, and in the bottom right as the red Zerg, we have Kubik. All right, so far standard opener from the Zerg seems, and the Terran. Hardwire, I believe, is a Terran favored map. Due to the siege points, I've certainly had a few problems on ladder with siege. It can be a bit irritating to deal with, especially siege tanks, liberators too as well. Alright, going for the natural. Standard stuff. Ovi's making its way across the map. Spawning pool is down. And just looks like a standard scout, nothing fancy. Reaper's on the way. We got a upgrade coming in for the CC going to orbital. We'll be almost across the map. Not going for the pillar, interestingly. But I guess since the Reaper's coming out first, it's not the end of the world. My CB's just patrolling, trying to maybe delay the third a little bit for when that comes out. Alright, Reaper is out. Let's follow that guy. Alright, looks like the Reaper is going to get up just fine and head into the main of the Zerg. Kubik looks like he might get a decent, nope, not quite. Gets a few hits, doesn't quite get the surround he needs. Trying to fight off creep is not the best strategy to deal with. Ooh, gets a few more bites. And forces him to retreat with only a single wing kill under his belt. Alright, looks like the queens are out. Well, the queens are out. Early lair. Surprised at a lair at only, not even 3 minutes. I'd like to go. He must have. Is this like a miss rally? I don't know why these are up here. It looks like Kubik's about to get supply capped if he doesn't make a OV soon. Oh, doesn't quite get the Reaper. But I don't know. I don't really like what the Zerg is doing here. I'd really like to see him get a third. I guess he's just going for like a roach rush. I can't really think of what else he could be doing here, and I don't really like that strategy. Like, it can work, and it has worked in this tournament, as we've seen. But I don't know. His opponent hasn't really done anything that I feel necessitates it. He could just do a solid macro game, no problem. He's getting roach speed. He's getting didn't forget this time. Excuse me. All right. Oh no. Oh, fighting off creep, not the best move. Nice. Oh no, 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 they're gonna get the drones. 3 drones go down for nothing. At least took care of the SCV blocking him, but those drones didn't need to die. Alright, sends a drone to... Oh no. The Rochis. No, they're getting into the natural. And then a bunch of them are... Drones are dying to the Liberator. There's no queen to protect them. Roach speed finishing up. 13. No, Kubik. No. No. I'm not saying +4 would have saved those, but it would have helped. There are not enough queens being made. Queens are needed. Oh, he almost got that. How much health does that thing have? 9. As much health as it does kills. +1 is about to wrap up. Kubik is at a worker disadvantage, and as we all know, Zerg are always disadvantaged when they are matching, or if they don't have at least one more base than their opponent. Zerg are generally at a disadvantage, and while the CC, the orbital, hasn't been moved just yet, I think the delayed third is going to be an issue. Overlord getting chased away. But I think it's just too late for a Roach push, and now there's siege tanks on the map. It's gonna be an issue. Oh, and this is just a straight up mech fight. I didn't expect that. Roaches will end up being useful after all, perhaps still with all these Hellions. But pushing out now would be bad. It'd be good of him to stay here like he's doing and upgrading and teching up. He's got a Hydra Den, he's got muscular augments on the way. He is behind in supply. He really needs to... grabbing his 4th. Really needs to get those drones out, though. Droners are needed. Alright, we got a sensor tower and a missile turret going down on the 3rd. Grabbing his gases and rotating his SCVs over. We got ground carapace level 1 finishing up. Upgrades aren't quite done yet for the Tartarian front, even if they are halfway done. Muscular augments is about to finish up. Slight upgrade advantage for Kubik, but his economy's starting to recover a bit. Still behind, but oh dear. Oh no, these Hellions are getting a lot of damage, and 12 workers go down. He really needs to catch up. If he doesn't catch up now, he's going to have a lot of problems, unfortunately. Sensor tower finishes up. It looks like we're seeing a bit of a wall be built here as well. The 4th is finished for the Zerg player. +1/+1 is wrapping up for our Terran friend here. We got Hydra range on the way, and we got +2 armor on the way. It's a decent wall. I think it might be a bit unnecessary, but we'll see. Creep spreads, it's okay. It's not great, it's not terrible. I would like to see more of it, though. But now that he's got this base, I'm sure he's going to spread a lot more out. That Roach is just getting barbecued for free. Not really the best scout IMO. But he is going to see the wall. Until he gets shelled by a tank. Alright, we got Lurker Den finishing up. Lurkers aren't bad against mech for sure. We got a couple Thors out. We got Blue Flame on the way. A couple of workers die. He's so behind. 72 is nice, but he needs so much more. He's under-droned significantly. And his opponent's just grabbing more bases, which is not good at all. Workers are gonna help, but like you need more workers. You only have 72, you need 80. And it's 10 minutes in. Like, I know you got delayed in the beginning, but your opponent's maxed out. He will be in a bit. He is floating a lot of minerals, but like when he's got so much stuff, it's like it's fine. He's got smart servers finishing, which I think is a little excessive. Not bad though. He hasn't really had to deal with anything that kind of requires it. Infernal Pre-Igniters wraps up. He's got 2-2 about to finish on the way. You are ahead on upgrades, Kubik, but your economy just so inferior to your opponents. You're spending all this money, but you don't have any like economy to like. Hey, he's getting more drones. He's starting to. He's getting some Vipers. Good to see. But he needs more bases. Well, he's getting another one. It's just so late. It's late. Like, doesn't have a macro hatch either. Like, his injects are so far. Well, he doesn't have a queen there. His injects so far have been pretty solid, but. What's the thing I heard? I think it was Harstem say it once. It was like, unless you have perfect injects, you should take your extra money and you should put down a macro hatch. And now Kubik is floating 1,500 minerals and is not getting any additional bases. He is... Okay, yeah, like, you need more bases than this. Okay, there we go. We're getting another base here. This hatch is about to finish up. Lurker upgrades are about to wrap up. We got planetary... And he's just gonna... Okay, he's building an orbital here. That's interesting. Another orbital. Why? I guess he just wants the extra scans. So that base, fortunately, goes down. Sadly, doesn't lose any. Terra's worker count include mules? I actually am not sure. I would hope it does. I don't think it does, actually. No. Not on this interface, at least. Okay, he's getting some good yoinks in here. Getting a couple of these, but I don't think I think it's wrong to prioritize the tanks. The tanks are definitely a problem for the lurkers, but they're not really a problem for the hydras. Like they do damage. Obviously, splash damage is good against Zerg in general, but like the splash damage done by tanks is nothing. Is that really where you want to pull from, man? You don't want to go get your natural or like these almost finished like extractors. Or the Evo chambers. You're gonna pull from your... Okay. I don't know, I don't like that. It's like, that's, to me, it's just asking for this thing to die as soon as he pushes up here with that money climb. Yeah, they're both floating a lot, but they're maxed out, so it's not a big deal. Oh, that would have been perfect time to jump on them. Now the tanks are just gonna jump on this. Just stay up. No, don't push on without the lurkers. Okay, actually, never mind. This is okay. This is fine, for the most part. No, bury those lurkers. Bury those lurkers. Bury those lurkers. Thank you. A little late, but you did burrow them. +3 is on the way for the Terran. Gonna finish up soon. Spire finishes up for the Zerg. We got Liberators on the way. More tanks. Thor gets completely shredded by these lurkers. These pulls are really nice. I'm interested in what he's going to make with this Spire. He's going to go Broods? Broods would be nice. I'd like to see some Broods. He doesn't have that many Thors, so it can work out pretty well for him. One for the single target probably to deal with the Vipers, but like, he's going to get these, but like, he's also going to lose some tanks unnecessarily. Hydra's going, loses that. See, if he started making broods right now, I think like he could do really well. He would well, the Liberators would be a problem. But as long as he has enough Hydras, he can deal with the Libs. Like, Libs are good. Like, you have to be very specific about your positioning with Liberators to deal with Hydralisks. And even then, like, you have to make sure you have a good enough ground army to deal with the rest of it. Like, it's not like Sky Toss where you just make one unit and just... So he's making... I think he's making too many of these. He needs more... Oh, okay, so this is why he was building these extra CCs as orbitals, because he wants the scans for lurkers. That's pretty smart. Actually, I like that. I'm not sure I'm a fan of the placement of them, but they're not badly placed, and he's just getting more factories, which is good on him. He's like really keeping his opponent pushed back. He's got a big army. He is technically outpaid. He is technically not mining as efficiently, even though he does have more workers. See, this is what I'm talking about. Look how much health this base has. And like, yeah, Zerg building skill passively over time as long as they don't creep, but like, pulling from this I think is a mistake, except like in desperate situations like here. These are coming. Now these are coming in. Now you really need the workers. No, the drones! Not bad, but it's a little too late. You don't have any, he doesn't have anything to really defend against this. Like, Queens would help, maybe a little bit to deal with, but there's too many tanks here. He doesn't have any lurkers. And he's just pulling, but they're gonna just, if they start mining, they're just gonna start making their way back to the bases. They're gonna hit by the tanks. This is over, this is GG. You should have made broods sooner, you waited too long. Like, by the time all these morph, they're already gonna have destroyed this base. Like, this isn't even done yet. 20 workers are dead. And again, they all just went, you started mining too early, you should have just had them sit there. Like, okay, I guess you'll kill the libs. That's nice. But you don't have time for more broods. You should be making lings, if anything. Like, you have 16 larvae, make lings and just flood this. You won't get all of them, but you'll do something. You have money to spare, you have larvae to spare. You're just sitting here doing nothing while you wait for these to morph. Yeah, see, there's the broods. He needs lings. How are you going to kill all of these? You need lings. Lings are your best thing to deal with tanks. Yes, there are a lot of tanks, and broods are better for that, but like, lings would help significantly. It was good he is pulling those back. Okay. Let's see if he can maybe get something good here. Yeah, that's gonna help. That's gonna help. The broods are just gonna chew here, so the Quebec didn't get air quick enough. That's correct. Yeah. He could have morphed that way sooner, and losing the hydrogen is not great. He should be building a hydrogen behind us right now. He's got the money for it. But he's losing so much of his economy. Like, he's only got 31 workers. I still think it's just too late, too little too late. All Mako has to do is keep making doors, or make, like, any anti-air. Not even doors. He can just go Vikings and work in. Like, he'll clean up all the tanks, but he has nothing to deal with anything else. Because he'd let the hydrogen die. Oh, he can't even... now he's got to get a spawning pool. Jeez. He should have made lings there. Like, I'm not saying he would have won, but he would have held so much nicer. He wouldn't have lost all that tech. Now he's having to invest what little money gas he has into reteching. Fortunately for... Oh, no. See, look. Now these Thors are just going to kill everything. Because there's not enough broods to deal with these. If he had more broods, he would have been fine. He could have outpaced the Thors. And he's... Put these behind the mineral line. Yeah, there's not enough. Like... There's a decent amount of broods here, but not enough. Look how many Thors that is. Okay, that'll help a little bit, but not much. Yeah, there's still too many. I'm just gonna kill it with single target damage. Yep. Just, it's good. It's cool to see him last that long. That was cool. I'm not gonna lie. But there was potential there, and he didn't capitalize on it, unfortunately. All right, what was the next map? Second is 2K. My cat needs to stop meowing because I am trying to stream. I can't hide her away though because the room I stream in doesn't have a door, and if I put her in my bedroom then she can't use the bathroom, and that's a problem. Okay, sorry, I have an exam. What? In minutes? Bruh. Okay, I'm taking an exam on a Saturday? Isn't he an NA player? I don't know, whatever. Okay, so we're moving on. Okay, a little anticlimactic, unfortunately. Let's get, where's, Alright, he's got to hop in EU. We're just confirming with the TO. Yeah, I mean, it happens, but, like, at the same time, it's like, man... I don't know. I mean, it's his loss, I guess. Like, if he wants third, he gets third, I guess. He's gotten this far. At the same time, it's just a little frustrating, because it's like... Sometimes tournaments run long, sometimes matches take a long time. Just how it be. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. So... BRB. I will see y'all in just a little bit.
Sorry about that.
Where's Sal? I forgot to tell them I was going to the restroom, and I feel bad now. So, because of the rules of the tournament, Cell is currently 1-0. So Cell only needs to win 2 matches to win. Who will say who goes first for vetoes? Don't think it does. Oh, lower MMR. Okay, well, 34, 55. Blackburn and Altaris. Okay. All right, we got a prediction going. Who y'all think gonna win? Thank you for following. Definitely not a duplicate. Not Pride. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. $2K, create with mod, create lobby. StarCraft, how come when I alt-tab you hang every time when I tab back in as the game is loading? That's not fair to me. Let's go the cell. I am remaining unbiased. All right, in the top right, in this best of 5 with 1 for cell, we have the cell as the green Zerg. And in the bottom left as the orange Zerg, we have Kubik. Thank you for following. Let's see how we go. So, we got a 12 pull from cell. Let's go. It's gonna be interesting. Alright, man needs to get either an OV or a spine. He's going, or not spine, extractor. Alright, so as per the rules of this tournament, since this is, even though this is a BO5, Cell for completing winners finals, or for winning winners finals gets +1. I don't think he's fought Kubik on the ladder. Not sure. Alright, we got the second hatch going down and the natural. What the? Thank you for the tip. I appreciate it. Holy shit, I didn't think I'd get money. Alright. So, Cell is now making his way across the map here. And I guess we're gonna see how this goes. I don't think Kubik has noticed. If he can get a good surround here, it doesn't look like he's gonna get a good surround here. They do have an even number of lings for now. Nice, nice. Oh. Okay, the natural finishes. Oh, not the best. Not the best. Okay. But the queen seems to be helping make up the difference. We got the spine up the top of the ramp there. Let's move it down to the bottom over by the mineral line. Do I not have text-to-speech turned on for tips? I should probably do that. It looks like Kubik is holding okay. Cell is grabbing his gas really late. It's a shame because if he had grabbed it sooner, he probably could have made it transition into Banelings and done a lot better. Reminder, that prediction's for the set, not this match. I'm not going to do another one. And the points will go out when the set ends. Okay, seeing Evo Chambers and a Roach Warren go down. Cell needs another gas though if he's want to pump out roaches. But we'll see here. He's getting a couple of hits in, but he can't quite get the surround he needs to really hold this off long term. Just those queens are blocking the ramp pretty hard. That's too many. Don't need that many. There we go. Yeah, move some of those. Yeah, so far it's like fairly even losses on both sides, and I really got to think it's in Kubik's favor because he did get his natural down sooner, but Kubik has a slight worker advantage, not much. He's getting his lair, he's getting his looks like his Roach Warren is later, but he also has better gas, so he's going to be able to pump out roaches faster and get his upgrades quicker once those do finish. It is going to be interesting. I also like Kubik's wall a little bit better because he's got the... I wish he would move this up. I don't like this being that far back, personally. But... yeah. Some decent map coverage by both players. Get more gas for the cell, which is good. He needs more. If he gets more gas, I think he can do fine here. But we got roaches on the way for Kubik. Kubik is getting a little low on supply. I would like to see him make some more OVs. We got a third going down for Kubik, which is good to see. It's a shame because if Scott was scouting that, he could potentially move in, but he doesn't really have an army, so he can't really do that just yet. It would have been really cool to see him deny this third. All right. Alright. Got some Ravagers morphing here. Got Spores Tumors going down. Missile attack +1 on the way. We got both players this time building roach speed. If you recall, a little earlier in the tournament, we had a ZVZ where one player did not make roach speed. They won anyway, which is good. They had more stuff, as we all know, beats less stuff. But I do like to see roach speed. Helps a lot. Both players are surprisingly even on army count, and Cell is technically ahead on gas income. But not by much. Alright, roach speed's about to finish up for both at the same time. We got a decent number of roaches going across the map, but I think Kubik's going to see that, and his army's already in a decent spot. All he just needs to do is get a good concave, and I think he'll be just fine. Both players are even on upgrades. Let's see how this goes. We got the Ravagers pushing back with the Biles. Ling's going in. Good concaves. Alright, we're seeing some more reinforcements coming in from both players. But it looks like Cell's going to pull back a little bit before going in again. Kubik is getting some spines. He's teching up and build. I don't know if building drones is necessarily the best solution here, but I guess we'll see. I really think he should be making more army units because there's a lot of roaches on the way from Cell, and oh no, this could be really bad. Should have sent an Overlord in there. I don't know why he sent a roach. Ground Care Breast +1 is just about to finish for Kubik. It could help him hold, but Cell doesn't have much longer for his. And he does have, well, no, they're starting to match each other in army now that I see it. More Ravagers on the way. The Ravagers, I think, are going to be very helpful. If he can nail some good Biles, and just the extra damage that the Ravagers provide, I think, are going to be a big hand. Cell has so much army on the way, though. He's got so many reinforcements going to the ass. Ooh, the Concave. The Concave is just so much better for Kubik here. And the army, just the faster reinforcements. He's just deleting all of these roaches. Utterly obliterating them. The Concave too good. Oh, the Concave. Just massive losses on for Cell. 31 roaches dead. +2 finishing up for both sides. +2 armor on the way for Kubik. Where meanwhile hasn't really been started yet for Cell here. Both players are pretty even on upgrades for now, but not for much longer. Cell is slightly behind on workers. He is now just getting his gases third. Kubik is unfortunately supply capped. I would like to see him make some more OVs. His army is quite large though. So many roaches. Getting some more creep spread. I don't actually think he needs this, aside from maybe the vision, but even then, he just stick an OV out here and be fine. Oh boy. No, don't pull back. What are you doing? He's killing your rocks. Like, I mean, you don't need to save the rocks, but, like, he's just going to move in and he's just going to be able to get an easier concave. Unless he just completely screws up and gets concaved real good. He gets some Biles, but it doesn't matter. The concave is too nice. He's just going to delete all of these roaches immediately. Oh, he's got to pull back. He's got to run some self-Biles there, which isn't great, but, like, who cares? This concave. Oh, my God. Cell spent all that time breaking down those rocks just to completely fail to get a concave. The army's difference is staggering. The worker count's pretty similar. In Zerg v Zerg, you don't really need as many drones as you do in the other matchups. You can actually run into an issue where some players end up over-droning, where they otherwise would under-drone. But this concave is too good. He can try and get us around here. Okay, now this concave's in Cell's favor, but he's just got such a great upgrade advantage. I don't think in an army lead it's not going to matter. And as long as he just keeps pumping out reinforcements like this, he's grabbing his fourth too behind this. His production is just so great. Cell is losing game 1, and we now have a tied up score. Both players still need to win quite a few matches here in order to take the set. Oh my god, that was fucking awesome. Alright, next we have Hardwire. That was great. I loved that. Alright. All right. It's going to be game 2 of our best of 5. All right. Each player having a single point. In the bottom left on Hardwire, we have Cell as the green Zerg. And as the orange Zerg in the top right, we have Kubik, fresh off his first victory, tying himself up with the Cell's +1 advantage. So far, pretty conventional openers from both players. GLHFs from the Cell and GLs from... I don't know why the bot is screwing up like that. I do apologize. Cell did not win that first match. It just says that. I don't know why. If you check the actual replay, I'm sure it will actually say the correct one, but for some reason the bot screws up when there are people observing. No idea why. It seems like it was made entirely by Letter. Kubik there wishing the caster luck. Oh, he's not wishing me luck. That'd be sweet. I need all the luck I can get, clearly, if I'm gonna make mistakes like these. At least I remember the match points this time. Don't worry about it. Alright, we got Pool Before Gas from Kubik here. He's got his natural going down. See how this plays out for everybody. Ovi's making their ways across the map. So far, pretty even from both players. It looks like we're getting some early lings from Kubik here. It's going to be interesting to see how that goes. It's probably going to just try and put the pressure on Cell. Cell's, meanwhile, is going for a more conventional build. I kind of like Cell's build a little bit better because he's got more drones, so he's got more money. And while his lings might be late, he has, I guess his hatch was a little bit earlier, so he does have more production, and he's going to have 2 queens, whereas Kubik's only going to have 1. But you never know how things are going to go on StarCraft. People make mistakes, and people exploit those mistakes. Okay, Queen's coming out for Kubik, or for the Cell. Kubik's Queen is out, and he's making 2 more. He's got a couple of lings, 6 lings, but that's just like, again, I really don't think it was the right call. It looks like we're going for an early wall off, maybe. What are these drones for? Okay, we're getting a Roachborn and a Evo chamber. We're getting a second Evo chamber. The early wall off. Yeah, maybe he just saw the natural and he thought that was his best move. Alright, Kubik putting down his own tech and grabbing his gases. We have not seen any additional gas grabs from the cell, and I don't really like that because I feel like it just restricts his abilities to make roaches once it does finish, because like generally with roaches you want at least 2 gas in the early game, and obviously you want to grab more as you can, but I actually think this might be too many, but more gas don't hurt, especially if you're going to try and upgrade real fast. Yeah, so now he's grabbing his gases. I don't know how I feel about that, because it's like, yes, you technically can't make anything until your building's finished, but at the same time, it's like, well, wouldn't you rather have the gas for when your building does finish, so you can immediately start making that stuff? Because otherwise, you just spend all that money on the building, and the building's not done yet. Like, the building can't do anything. It's like, okay, you spent 75 minerals, 150 minerals, and you can't do anything with it because you don't have enough money to spend. Cell's floating a bit here. Would love to see him grab a third. Okay, there we go. He's grabbing a third now. Good man. Okay, creep spread from both players. You don't really need to spread too much creep in ZVZ because it's creep in general. You want to kind of act as a highway between all your bases, right? Which makes sense, right? You want to be able to reinforce. You want to be able to, you know, move queens around, stuff like that. Makes sense, right? Well, the problem is that like unlike ZVP and ZVT, creep can be used to your opponent's advantage. Like, sure, it gives you vision, but it also makes your opponent's units move faster. So, like, now they can reinforce their army and also, like, do run-bys and all that stuff way faster than they otherwise could. Whereas if you limit creep just between your bases, it can't be nearly as exploited as much. You generally want to maybe get the front a little bit, but you don't want to go too far out. You don't want to just cover the entire map in creep. You don't want to have creep on your opponent's side of the base because, again, they can use that to reinforce. And it looks like Cell's moving out. He is supply capped here, and he has a worker disadvantage, but he does have a slightly bigger army. If he can catch Kubik by surprise, I think he'll do okay. But otherwise, I think Kubik's getting his upgrades a little late. He doesn't have the speed, but he does have the attack. I don't really like this for Kubik. He is gonna chase him off, I think. It's just too scary of a play. Being on creep gives him a bit of advantage. Why is this Roach just here? Roach didn't get the memo from the Overmind. He's got to go back home. Alright, get some Ravagers. We do get Roach speed on the way, which is nice. It's a little later than I'd like, but it is coming in. Got plus 2 attack, plus 1 ground coming from both players. It's a little bit faster for Kubik, but he did get Roach speed a little bit late. We're getting more gases from Kubik. This third is sadly just like not really getting mined much. The worker advantage is just starting to climb for Kubik, and I'm worried it's going to be like the last game where Kubik just completely just had such a better economy and was just able to overwhelm. He is floating a little bit here. Okay, now he's spending his money. That's good. Cell's getting close to float territory. Both players are pretty even on terms of their supply. Yeah, Cell's starting to float a little bit here. I don't know what he's starting to make some drones, which is good. Alright, gotta chase off this scouting roach. I don't really know how I feel about the scouting roach. I'd rather them send OVs, but that's just the 3 OVs just going over here from Cell for some reason. I don't know why 3 OVs need to be in the same spot, but they are. I'd like to see some creep spread out here because he is going to build a base there eventually, unless maybe he plans to build up here instead. Which wouldn't be a bad idea. I think that would make more sense if you wanted to spread a bunch of creep, but again, in ZVZ, you generally want to kind of keep your creep to yourself. You don't want to creep on other people in ZVZ. Like, your creep should be saved for someone you hate, like a Terran or a Toss, obviously. Not your fellow Zergs. Your fellow Zergs should be respected. You should only creep on your own bases. What do we got here? I got an infestation pit. Again, upgrades are pretty even for now. Buildings are pretty similar. Alright, we got a fairly sizable army. Cell has spent a lot of money making this big ol' army. And his drone count isn't that much further behind, and Kubik hopefully sees this. It doesn't seem like he does. It seems like he's supply capped, and He is making a lot of OVs, probably too many. I would love to see him make. I would love to see him make.
Field depleted.
I would love to see him make some more roaches. He's got some more ravagers. He's starting to close the gap a little bit. He does have an income advantage, so he can reinforce quite well, and he now does have maximum supply. A lot of roaches. Frame rate is dropping a little bit. Oh, my frame rate. No. Alright, both players have pretty similar army counts. Cell still does have a slight advantage, but he is behind on workers, and that just seems to be growing. I am concerned Kubik's going to start potentially overdroning a little bit. He does only have 3 bases. I don't think he needs 70 workers with that few. Yeah. Like... it's not... He's not oversaturated. I guess it's fine. I would like to see him grab a 4th. Or a macro hatch. Oh, this is just a terrible concave for Kubik. Oh, but now he's getting a good one. Potentially. No. Oh, no. Okay, it's pretty solid. No, he's losing that. Okay, no, he pulls back. He's winning it. I don't know what I'm talking about, clearly. Why are you even watching? Why did y'all even give me money? No, I'm kidding. And now he's picking up the last of his army. I think Kubik should absolutely just move across the map and kill as many of these as he can. His 4th is getting killed. Might want to send a couple of boys there to go save your 4th or cancel it or something. But some Ravagers getting morphed, but this concave I think is just too good. He's got to pull back. Oh, still eats quite a few vials on the front lines. So does his opponent. No, more vials going down. But the concave is just too strong. They are tied in upgrades, and now Kubik is getting +3/+3. Actually, no, they're not tied in upgrades. Excuse me, Cell is behind on armor. No wonder he's been losing so much. He's just now getting +2, but with the worker lead and the army lead and soon the production lead, I just don't see how, Cell is going to be able to pull this off. Kubik is just going to take this 3rd, nice and clean. He's going to target fire it. Oh no, he's not target firing, but that's still even a good concave, and he's still taking it. Jeez. Just getting decent surrounds. Eating probably more biles than he needs to, but gosh, he's just such a lead here. This is GG. I don't know how you come back from this. Yeah, there we go. All right. What a fight. Well, let's see if Cell can bring things back up. Huh? Be nice to see. Alright, what is the next map? Curious Minds. Alright, this could be the last game of the set, or we might have one more. There's still time to place your predictions, folks, if you got any. Okay. All right. Props to Kubik. Like, I know he technically has an MMR lead, but still, good shit. All right. In the... Oh, no, I don't want that. In the top left, we have the Cell as the green Zerg. And in the bottom right, we have Kubik as the orange Zerg. Kubik just needs one more game to win this whole set. Or Cell might be able to turn this around, grab a victory, and potentially take us to a full set. I'm very excited. Alright, we got a spawning pool going down early for Kubik. Looks like Cell is playing a more conventional macro game here. No patch in sight for Kubik. Looks like he's going for it now, though. Grabbing his gas, grabbing his pool. And it will be interesting again, because like, as said before, if he can go out there and deny him his natural, he'll be do fine. But if this natural can finish up and he can hold, Cell's just gonna have such an advantage because it's such a commitment. You're delaying your natural, you're delaying literally everything in the hopes that you can make your opponent lose even more and just make their investment a total waste. And I guess we're gonna see, he should probably move out soon, because if he doesn't, then Cell's is gonna see his hatches late and probably put 2 and 2 together and start pumping out Lings and maybe even Banes. Yeah, he sees it, and what's he gonna do about it? He's got 2 queens on the way, he's got Ling speed on the way. I would like to see, once he gets enough gas, a Baneling nest. I'd love to see maybe a Spine go down. Maybe the early pool was to defend, because he has been 12 pooled. And maybe he's just not wanting to do it. Like, yeah, he's going for Bane nest. Meanwhile, Kubik's just macroing up like normal, which... he's catching up, but I'm very confused. Like, why were these left here? Like, you had such an opportunity, and now your opponent's just gonna pump out Lings, and he sees it, so he's gonna defend, and he's not even... he's going to scout out. Like, what is this? Like, it's great that you're getting the Xel'Naga towers, but like, that's not the priority in this match. You waited so long, and now your opponent's gonna get Banelings. And he could easily just, like, scout out that you're doing nothing and just Ling flood you. I also have no idea why Kubik isn't killing this Ovi. This Ovi's just sitting here, completely vulnerable in a spot where it could die easily. Why leave this here? Kubik and Cell also probably should, well, no. Kubik should be making Overlords. Cell's making Overlords. Alabonic boost finishes for Cell. He's gonna go across the map with these Lings. He's just gonna shred this shit. He's got a sizable army lead. He's got Banelings on the way. Probably should have waited till the Banelings got closer, but... yeah, it's fine. He's gonna just get in here and absolutely shred these guys. He can still go for all those drones, though. Oh my gosh. No, micro it better. Micro it better. Micro it better. 5 of them go down, that's fine. Oh no, okay, it's working. It's working. Yeah, Kubik made a... I don't know what Kubik was thinking. Maybe he got those for defense or something. But that was, let's see these fat Banelings. Oh gosh. 9, 16. Yeah, this is over. Good luck coming back from this. Genuinely. Like, I can't see how I could. Like, roaches are nice, but like, your opponents get roaches too. You have a fraction of your opponent's workers. And like, you don't have the money to back this up, and they could, and they could just kill this Roachborn. I'm honestly surprised he didn't go for the Roachborn. It has so little health. Yeah, there we go. Got that Roachborn. Yeah, now it's extra over. Can't even make roaches. You have no counter to these lings. You don't have enough money to make enough lings to compete. This is just GG. Throw in the damn towel. Yeah, now the roaches are gonna make their way across the map, and they're gonna absolutely destroy everything. He doesn't have a second gas, so he can't. Yeah, there we go. All right, we're getting a full set. Let's go. That's what I'm talking about. Make it exciting. All right. What was the last map? 2K Hardwire Ash. Psychos. Okay, everyone's ready. All right, everybody. Thank you again for coming, because this is the last game of the set. Winner here gets the biggest chunk of the $15 prize pool, which is pretty pog. Not gonna lie. I'm so used to Smash. That's what the scene I used to come from before I played StarCraft 2 is Smash is pretty typical to have prize pools. But then again, it's typical for most tournaments to have an entry fee, so they can afford to have a prize pool. But then again, Smash doesn't have online tournaments because the netcode is shit. So the scene is kind of dead. All right. In the bottom right, or bottom left, excuse me, we have Cell as the green Zerg. And in the top right, we have Kubik as the orange Zerg. Both players starting out with pretty conventional openers. Drone, then Ovi, then Drone. I don't know what this logo is. It looks like a star. An S on it, whereas this is like SC2 Swarm. Ovi's making way across the map. Looks like both players are just macroing up pretty normally, except for Kubik, who looks like he might get another early spawning pool. Yes, he does. Meanwhile, Cell's going for another conventional build. I don't think this is going to work as well for Kubik this time. There's a prize pool, yeah. There's a $15 prize pool. I think first place gets $7, I think. That's US dollars, I believe. Not sure. Don't quote me on that. Spells to spell. Regardless of who wins, it's been a great set so far. I normally don't have this much fun playing or watching ZVZ, but it's good to see it when it happens. Spend these tells. Oh, it's fine, Neurosus. Alright, we got Kubik putting down his natural and his gas. Again, I'm really not liking this early game from Kubik. He's behind on workers in favor of army, and if he sends the army across the map this time, I'm not gonna complain. But if he my boy, sir, Mr. Kubik, please. Just send these all across the map. Just A move right now. Your opponent has no lings. No, they're just sitting here doing nothing. Just eating up supply. You just have 6 lings doing nothing. Is this for defense? You don't need this many. Your Ovi's across the map. You see your opponent has his natural and is not rushing you. Like, and what are you going to do? You are making queens and you are droning up now, and these boys are for naught. If you were being rushed, it would have worked, but you didn't know that. You just assumed. Now your opponent knows that you have 6 lings just sitting at the main. He's gonna do the same thing he did last game and just make a Baneling nest. Goes the spine. A spine is nice to have. I really, again, wish this was further forward. Like, you have something that's much more defensible. Like, having it near the wall would be nice. Maybe there's some bigger strategy behind this, and I don't know. I don't have 3.5k MMR on EU or anything. So grabbing a early third. I say early. It's not really early. But good for Cell if he's able to pull this off. He did have the, well, I mean, he didn't lose, so. I guess it's not really, it's not much of an advantage. He earned that +1. I mean, it's an advantage, but he earned it. It's not just like, oh man. Oh, see, I like this a little bit better. It doesn't, I don't think this quite covers the entire range here, but it's not bad. I think that's decent placement. Alright, see, we got these lingers going across the map. And he's probably going to morph some of these into Banes when he gets to the other side, but his opponent's got roaches coming out soon. He better hit this hard and he better hit this fast. Because if he doesn't, then his opponent's going to have roaches, and he doesn't. He doesn't even have them on the way. He's got to deny this Roach Warren. He could Baneling bust it. He's getting his own Roach Warren now. No, don't send them in by themselves. They're just gonna die. No. Why so many Evo chambers? What is this? That's too many. You cancel these. You don't need 4 Evo chambers. How are you supposed to get out? Where are your roaches gonna go? He does have +1 on the way. Alright, got some of our own Evo chambers. Blocking out the side here. I guess that's good if you're trying to take care of the, trying to protect the workers, but like, I don't feel like it's that useful. Like, I'm pretty sure Roach's outrange it can go shoot past that. And it cancels one of them. Oh, he killed one of them. Canceled another. Grabs the single drone. Technically the losses aren't that different between the two, but I'm really not liking the trade Cell's making here. He really should be just focusing on macroing himself up so he can defending, and I think he should just get a bunch of roaches and move across the map. I would like to see him get more upgrades. Link speed is not enough, and I think he needs to get +1 armor as well. +1 is, speaking of, is about to finish up for Kubik here. Both players are relatively even on workers. Slight advantage for the Cell. He's got about 6 more workers. Because he's got a third. The third, I think, is going to be the big differentiator because he can outproduce. Is he gonna? He can't squeeze in here. I don't know why he's doing this. Is he just trying to free up supply, maybe? I think he should save these. I don't think he should go in with them. He is getting a lot of roaches, though. He is now exceeding his opponent, but he should get... Okay, roach speed is on the way. That's a lot of roaches. What's the roach difference here? We got 14 versus 11, but he does have... How many lings did he say he had? Okay, no, it's... Okay. Slight advantage, but... He's got 17 lings, and that's gonna help. Spam the shell to help the Cell. Alright, these roaches are going to go in, but unless he can get a good concave, I don't think he's going to be able to take this fight very well. Oh, but he hops on top of these spines. That's not great. Looks like he's just going to retreat here. Probably a smart move. That is a lot of roach Ravager. Kubik does have the larger army and isn't that far behind in workers, even if his third was delayed. And he does have the upgrade advantage as a reminder. Oh, actually, no, he doesn't. It looks like he cancels some of his upgrades. Oh, he's losing some stuff. He looks like those lings got in and took out quite a few of the workers. 12 of the workers went down, and that's the fight. Even it distracted even me, the all-seeing caster. looks like we're gonna see these roaches go in again. This time, though, the armored advantage is in Cell's favor, and while +2 is on the way, it's not gonna finish nearly in time to make a difference. All right, we got a good concave potentially going here. Come on, if you get a good concave, you can take that. You can take that. Not bad, not terrible. Okay, we got... Yeah, the supply... Cell's just got so much more supply on all the roaches. Alright, Cell's pulling back. He could jump on these right here. Just kill these for free. Those are free. Yeah, get that Ravager. Kill him. Fuck him up. Alright, looks like Cell's getting a couple of Ravagers of his own. I would really like to see him put some money into some upgrades. He is floating a little bit here. He is improving vastly on his gas income. His gas income is doing quite good. Which is good. You know, roaches cost gas, Ravagers cost gas. You need to have good ass income. You need good ass income, and you need good gas income. If you have good gas income, you'll have good ass income. Or you could say good ass income brings in good gas. Because farting, no, I'm sorry. This is cringe. Alright, engaging with the broodlings for some reason. Kubik loses 5 workers. Again, they're still pretty tied up in workers for the most part. Not a huge advantage. Takes down an overlord, but again, Cell's so close to max. What is the point? Kubik loses some of his own, which is not great. Files going off. Ooh, and Kubik eating all of those. Oh no. Oh, good concave by Cell. Cell's got a good concave here. His opponent's gonna eat all of these vials and he's getting surrounded. Oh no, this could be GG's right here. Oh, this could be the set. Oh, is this how Grand Finals ends? Is Cell gonna pull this off? Cell denies the 4th. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. GG. GG's. And that's the set. Good job, Cell. You pulled it off. What a great tournament, y'all. Oh, don't leave just yet though. All right, everybody. That was our tournament for the day. Thank you very much to Baltar for letting me join. Thank you especially to Madman for co-casting and for inviting me. Thank you for everyone who donated. Don't go anywhere just yet. Kubik never got road speed. Oh, did he? I didn't even see that. That's unfortunate. For now, I'm gonna find somebody to raid real quick. Pass on the love from me, Mr. Lovelace. StarCraft, would you stop being an absolute bitch to me? Thank you. Free that up. Shit. Alright. I'm glad. Yeah, it was a great set. It was good. That was fucking awesome. Oh, and I should give out the rewards for the cell. Choose outcome. Cell. Alright, congratulations to all of you who guessed that Mr. Cell was the winner, because you were right. You proved all the doubters wrong. Wait, why is that still popping up? Dismiss. Anyway. Yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you everyone for showing up. We're gonna... It looks like Mr. Dave Testa is casting the Legion Cup bi-weekly finals. So let's go send everything off to him. I think that'll be fun. What do you think? Give me a minute here. Get that pulled up. Here's Mr. Testa's stream. So y'all don't have to hear and then let me get the raid stuff pulled up. Again, thank you everyone who subscribed. Thank you everyone who donated. Thank you all for all the follows. I really appreciate it. I'm definitely going to be casting next month if Baltar will have me. I've really been happy about my growth over this past month or two. It's been really good to finally hit affiliate, and people really appreciate my casting and all that. And I do appreciate everybody who comes by. Wait, what am I doing? I can just type /raid. I'm stupid. I always go through the GUI, and it's really dumb. All right. I'm gonna give y'all a couple seconds before the raid goes off. But I am glad to see things turned out as well as they did, because it was a good match. It was a very smart move. Good game. I'm proud of everyone who played. They got some good matches. It's a shame that
unfortunately he's been droning, but be told,
shame that one of our semi-finalists in the losers bracket had to drop out. But hey, that's what happens. Life comes at you fast, I guess. But thank you again, everybody. I am going to start the raid.